Howdy do, folks. How's it going? Hope you all are doing well. Another beautiful winter day here in northern Canada. You're listening to Truant FM. I'm your host, Truant. We're on deck. We've got the Hollow Knight soundtrack playing by Christopher Larkin, and for your viewing pleasure, we've got some more Trials of Tav, this time with the Mystic mod as the class mod. I'm here, Truant. You can start the stream now. Well, I did. I definitely did. Thanks for being here, everybody. Thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Eduardo, totally not Oren. Ben Waltman, of course. Dasti, Elisa. How's it going? How's it going? Hey, Diversify. So there has been a few changes to the mod list that I'm using. I'll show you my active mods here. So the main difference is instead of using all of these ancient armory, ancient jewelry, ancient weaponry, and master's cloaks, we're now just using the ancient mega pack, which is it's the same loot mods. It's just all in one mod built into the in-game mod manager, so you no longer need to use Nexus mods for this. And supposedly it has a lot of the formatting issues and balancing issues that we were seeing in previous run-throughs all fixed. So that should be pretty exciting. Shoutouts to the mod author for letting me know about this, because I probably wouldn't have realized that if left to my own devices. So thank you to the mod author once again. Hey Olivia, how's it going? Hey Henrique, how's it going? Yeah, and let's get started, why don't we? Let's get started. We're gonna be playing, of course, on honor mode. Doing some Trials of Tav. So I did enter character creation last night after I had installed the Mystic class, so I could get like a screenshot for the thumbnail. And well, it's interesting. For those of you who haven't seen what character creation as a Mystic likes, well, it's very interesting. Let's take a look, why don't we? Yeah, as you can see, we got a lot of options, but like, what the hell is this shit, guys? What is all of this? We're gonna be reading forever. Why did you ask me to play this? What is all of this? This is without the expansion installed, by the way. I'm gonna be here forever, man. Does Trials of Tav require Nexus mods? Yes, it does. Alrighty. Roll your choices. That's not the worst idea. Okay, I'm gonna go get the Yankee, since I noticed they didn't start with medium armor proficiency, and you know I love medium armor proficiency. So we'll be a get the Yankee. Let's get that out of the way real quick. Of course, we're gonna be a Mystic. Let's just... still less complicated than Pathfinder. I don't know, Pathfinder doesn't seem that complicated. Although, I mean, I'm sure once we get reading this, it doesn't seem that complicated either. Let's find out. Hey Zion, how's it going? I feel your pain. This is immediate psychic damage. So the Mystic is doing a good job. It's affecting me IRL. That's how strong it is. Okay. So we get Mind Thrust. Cool. I guess, yeah, this is a cantrip. Does D10 psychic. Good range. It's an int save, which is, I think most foes we fight early game don't have great int. Hey, Floor. Been a while indeed. Glad you can make it. We heard you were a little bit of a bookworm, so we put a book in your game. Thank you, thank you. We have Energy Beam, which is a D8 dex save with the same range. I don't know why it's telling me about what all of these damage types do. I guess we get to choose what type of damage it does. Okay, so that's already a lot. We start with 4 psi points, which are restored on a long rest, which are spent on psionic disciplines. The amount of points you can spend at once depends on your mystic level. I'm assuming these are our psionic disciplines. So we have access to this stuff, but we can't actually cast them yet, which is interesting as a neat way to go about it. And let's I'm gonna change my subclass to make sure I'm not looking at any of the order of the avatar subclass. We are of course going the order of the immortal, which I really like this, by the way, that it tells us what we'll be getting in advance. That's cool. So we'll be getting, at the start of each of your turns, gain temp HP equal to our int mod at level 3. At level 6, when we're about to be hit, have incoming damage, usable once per short or long rest. Cool. And at level 14, which, let's be real, we're not going to get there, when you're reduced to 0 hit points, automatically spend 5 psi points to regain 0 hit points. This amount is equal to Mystic level plus con mod. So at this point, it's going to be like at least 16 HP. And while not wearing armor, you add your con mod to your AC. Additionally, gain hit points equal to your Mystic level. Okay, I guess we don't really need medium armor proficiency that much, but we'll still go get. It's fitting for the class. I think the Immortal has an ability that grants +1 AC as a toggleable passive. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's Good lord, there's so much shit, dude. Okay, maybe we'll just get into the game and see what we can actually do. Okay, we get to choose our cantrips, which is cool. They're called psionic talents, apparently, not cantrips. That's light. Your opening comes one with your hand, preventing you from being disarmed. There's the magma method counter. This is a bonus action that makes us immune to prone for 1 turn. That doesn't seem that good. If we dip in monk, we can have both AC boost. I don't believe that's how any unarmored defense works. Is it? I guess this isn't unarmored defense. So I know monk and barbarian unarmored defense doesn't stack, but that's also because they're like the same feature. Maybe because it's a different feature, it'll stack. I wouldn't be surprised. Immune to prone and +3 movement though. Yeah, I mean, it's the +3 movement is like a little bit nice, but usually you can jump pretty far too. Like it's not that much better than just jumping. So I don't know. I feel like we could take a better one. Getting through Mystic Character Creator is harder than any trials of tab that await you. I bet. I really hope we don't die because I don't want to have to do this shit again. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts, how's it going? The boss music is fitting for reading all this? Yeah. What's the range on Blind Spot? It says it right there. 18 meters. Attempt to obscure a creature's vision, possibly reducing their sight range to 3 meters. Okay. Plant a false belief in the targeted area, summoning a simulacrum that compels nearby creatures to investigate. That's minor illusion. Fuse your mind with another creature's, reducing your stats by 1 and increasing theirs by the same amount. Cool. Oh! A d6 force damage that knocks target creature prone. Very interesting, and that's also got 18 meters of range. Beguile a humanoid, possibly charming them. As a cantrip, very cool. Push or pull a creature 3 meters. You know we gotta take that. And then this is Mage Hand. Okay. So let's take Mind Thrust and Psychic Hammer. That seems pretty good. I like that. What save proficiencies do you have? We have Intelligence and we have Intelligence and do we just have Intelligence? I guess we just have Intelligence. It's not exactly Mage Hand, it's more like Telekinesis. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take these two anyways. Alright, let's take a look at our psionic disciplines. Psionic disciplines are the heart of a mystic's craft. They are the mental exercise and psionic formulae used to forge will into tangible magical effects. Magical effects? Is psychic stuff magical? I thought it was like the opposite. Wiki says wisdom too. Okay, maybe once we get in game then. This doesn't even say what it does. We can withstand punishing environments. Nice. You perceive auras. Okay, I love looking at auras. We gain... Oh, wait, shit. Do I have to look down? Oh, okay, this is it down here. I see. I see. So we have to fucking select this shit if we want to see what it does. Oh my god, and each of them gives us like 5. Holy shit, man, we're gonna be here forever. Okay, let's look at the ones that we can't change. So bestial form and giant growth we can't change. We gain advantage on animal handling checks. Cool. This uses a psi point to deal a D10 slashing as a melee hit. I don't know if that's phenomenal. This can give us flight until long rest for 6 psi points, advantage on perception checks, see invisibility. Increase our AC by 2, you say? Go to Immortal Disciplines first. Okay, so this is where we change these ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we can change them. Great, phenomenal. Okay, holy shit, man. Okay, well, we need to read these anyways. Increase your melee attack reach by 1.5 meters. That sounds pretty good. Grow in size, gaining 5 temp HP. Melee attacks will deal an extra d4 bludgeoning and have 1.5 meters of increased range. So, can we, like, stack these? That'd be pretty funny. Grow to a tremendous size. I love being big. Melee attacks will deal an additional 2d6 damage and have 3 meters increased range. These are concentration, but I think we'll be maxing out con. Okay, let's take a look at some of these other ones that interest us. Increase your AC by 1. That sounds pretty good. When you're hit by an attack, you can harden your skin, increasing your AC by 3 until the end of your next turn. Okay, like a little baby shield. Fortify your body, gaining resistance to BPS until the end of your next turn. That's pretty good. Gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. That seems bad. For 7 psi points, that seems pretty bad. But I do like the +1 AC, especially if we can stack that with Tough Hide. And then just start with 3 extra AC. It says we can only have 1 Psychic Focus active, but I don't think this is a Psychic Focus, so that's pretty cool. But let's keep looking. Hey chat and Truant, sorry for being late. Oh, no worries, no worries. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. This is gonna be the first hour of the stream. Brute Force, advantage on athletics. Gives us a D8 increased damage on our next melee attack. Blast your target with immense strength, knocking them back 3 meters and dealing a D4 bludgeoning damage. Can be used after hitting a target with a melee attack. We can jump up to 6 meters, which honestly isn't that great. We can give ourselves a plus 10 bonus to strength checks. Okay. Increase your move speed by 3 meters. There's our long strider. This is a bonus action to increase our move speed by 3 meters as well for 1 turn, which I guess maybe is like a worse version of that cantrip we saw earlier. I guess we can upcharge this one. Mr. Truant, the AC lover, at it again. You unlock the stronger features from disciplines at later levels. I'd assume so, but are you telling me like we can't use this right away? It's only 2 psi points. Oh, this is a good one. Gain advantage on dex saves and impose disadvantage on incoming attacks as a bonus action. That's solid. Become invisible. Disengage as a bonus action. Action surge. as a bonus action. Sorry, my bad. Surge of action. It is probably level 3. This bestial form is kind of weak. Gives us 2 AC. What do you mean? You take that back. Maybe we should go a race that gets shield proficiency. If we have this, we don't need to worry about armor quite as much. Yeah, let's try that. Let's do that. Let's be a wood half elf. This class comes with a bunch of custom weapons and armor too, so it should be on the loot table. Okay. All right. You know what? There's so much stuff, dude. Deliver acid or poison. Make ourselves teeny weeny. Reducing in size. Becoming harder to see and hit. And hit, you say? +2 to our AC, you say? Probably not worth it. When you're about to be hit by an attack, you can cause it to miss and gain the effects of disengage. That's crazy. Microscopic form. Just like me for real. Becoming much harder to see and hit, but negating weapon damage. That's so funny. AC increased by 5. Okay. Let's take a look at Psionic Restoration 2. Psionic Weapon sounds pretty good. Oh my god, there's so much shit, man. When casting a Helix Psionic Discipline, the target regains an additional 2 hit points. We got a little Cure Wounds here. Little Lesser Restoration, I think is what that is. Revivify. And Greater Restoration, maybe? Psionic Weapon. +1 to weapon attack rolls. That's not bad. Transform your weapons into pure psionic energy. Your weapon attacks will still deal half damage upon missing a target. That's cracked, dude. That's so good. No more gun today? No, I've been doing a different class each day. Imbue your weapons with psychic energy. Your next weapon attack will deal an additional 1d10 psychic damage. Okay. Infuse a weapon with psionic energy. The weapon becomes magical, receiving a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's not bad at all. I like bestial form and iron durability though, and just like I like the idea. I know this may come as a shock, but like I like the idea of kind of just stacking AC. That would be pretty cool. Wouldn't that be cool? Lethal Strike is stupid broken. Yeah, I mean, dealing an extra D10 psychic damage on your hits seems pretty nice. Okay, then we can go back here and choose, like, out of a million more. So many more. Okay, let's just read the brief descriptions and click on whatever interests us. Okay, let's take a look at Adaptive Body. Increased carrying capacity. Cool. Touch a creature, make them resistant to the elements, making them immune to acid, wet, burning, and chilled until long rest. That's not bad, actually. The burning immunity is particularly nice. When taking acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, you can become resistant to that damage until the end of your next turn. That's pretty solid. Touch a creature, give it resistance to an elemental damage type. Cool. Give it immunity to an elemental damage type. Interesting. Okay, what else is interesting looking? Brute Force. We looked at this one already. It scales with psi points. Yeah, I mean, all of these abilities do. I'd imagine some of them get pretty out of hand. Well, some of these abilities do at least. Not sure if you can stack Beast and Iron form because they're from different disciplines. Why wouldn't they? I think shields cancel some of your abilities, but I'm not really sure. Okay, maybe let's like go easy on the speculation if we're not sure, guys. We'll find out. We'll find out. I haven't seen anything that says using a shield cancels our stuff, so I'm just not gonna worry about that. Intellect Fortress. That sounds like it could be cool. Resistance to psychic damage. When you're about to be hit by an attack, force the attacker to reroll its attack roll. If the attack still hits you, deal 2d10 damage to the attacker. Cool. When you make a mental saving throw, you gain a +1 bonus to that saving throw per psi point spent. Cool. Manifest a field of protective psionic energy, giving nearby allies resistance to psychic damage and advantage on mental saves. Neat. Lot of mantles here. Let's look at Mantle of Joy. Soothes up to 3 creatures, granting them 3 temp HP. This is Bless. Oh, cool. Release a soothing pulse up to 6 allies, giving them +10 to saving throws until your next turn. Neat. Let's take a look at Mantle of Courage, too. Wow, this is nutty. Instill up to 6 creatures with a surge of confidence, granting them an extra action on their next turn. A 6-man action surge? Good lord. Project an aura that grants you and your allies 2 temp HP whenever a nearby enemy is reduced to 0 hit points. I like that. I actually really like that. And then you can spend more psi points to boost that up. You can remove Frightened, Charmed, Fear, and Sleep off of some allies. Allies within 3 meters will have advantage against becoming frightened. I wonder if that works on ourselves. Let's take a look at Mastery of Wood and Earth. Oh my god, so much stuff, dude. The custom icons are sick. Yeah, they're great. They're really good. I think there actually is something saying that in Immortal passives that we don't get to use a shield. You talking about this? It says while not wearing armor. Do shields count as armor? Usually shields are denoted as something different. For example, are they denoted as something different? I could have sworn they were. Somewhere I've seen something. We'll test it out. We'll test it out. Bro, we'll still be creating this character in 2025. Yeah. They are literally under the armor category on the right. Oh, I'm aware, but I could have sworn there's some features that denote them as something different. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. If mage armor was the shield, unarmored defense should too. Yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure it'll work. We'll see. If it does, you guys are gonna look so silly. Anyways, Wood and Earth. Increase your AC by 1. Which is the same as... what was it? It was... Iron durability? Yeah. We don't really care about any of these. Well, the shield could be nice. They are separate. It's why you can use shields with barbarian and armor defense, but not monks. Yeah, I could have sworn they were separate. Okay, we can seize control of a melee weapon you're holding, dealing its damage plus an additional d8 to a creature. And we can buff that up. We can warp a creature's weapon, forcing them to drop it. Warp a creature's armor. Their AC becomes 10 plus their dex mod until the start of our next turn. Raise a wall of non-magical solid wood. Strengthen your body, gaining resistance to BPS. Summon an earth elemental. I really like Mastery of Wood and Earth, actually. And then we can choose something else for our iron durability. We can choose giant growth. We can be a big guy. Oh, we can be a little guy. Yes, we could be a little guy. Holy, that's so good. Okay, that's what we gotta do. Okay. There's so many other things to look at, though. I just want to play this character. We've been doing this for half an hour. Let's just go with this and play as this character. Instead of energy beam, we'll take psychic hammer. We'll get our stats sorted out. We'll be a soldier. And we'll dump charisma down a little bit. Boost up that. Set our wisdom kind of low. It's a little scary, but dex, con, and intelligence will be our stats like this. And we will get playing. Option bloat for real. Yeah, it's crazy how much option bloat there is with this character. Or with this class. Okay, let's make our character look appropriately psychic. Give me something a little like purpley or pink. This lady looks like she could be a psychic. Okay, what are we naming our wood half-elf, Order of the Immortal, level 1 mystic, who can do all of this shit? I swear they added more disciplines. Yeah, they gotta take it easy, man. They gotta just like make another class mod. Tinkerbell? That doesn't feel like a very psychic name. Little gal. Oh, I guess we are gonna be really little. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with Tinkerbell. This woman definitely runs an MLM. What the hell? Istic the Mystic? Isn't Istic like a slur? I don't know how I'd feel about just naming my character a slur. Tinkerbell. Oh, that's amazing. Yes. Tinkerbell. All right, let's see how this goes. We might just like instantly die to Fury of the Small or a Magma Method. Maybe we should be like a half work just always when we're playing Trials of Tav, but she's reclaiming it. Who's ready to do it all again on level up? Me too. Me too. Well, I guess me. We will hopefully not get one shot. If we get one shot, I'm gonna be so sad. What is our hit die? Why do we have 12 HP? We have a +3 mod. Is our hit die a D9? I don't understand. Okay, we'll strip real quick because we're tankier without our armor on. +1 HP for being the immortal subclass. Okay, thank you. Oh yes, gain hit points equal to your mystic level. You're right. It says it right there. Quick tip, if you ever come across a Shadow Blade ring that has way too many abilities attached to it, you'll be given like 5 extra actions per round when you equip it. Interesting. That sounds like a bug. Okay. Well, we only have 4 psi points, but let's just spend all of those making our AC as strong as possible. Hee hee. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Okay. And then we can change our psychic focus to increasing our AC even more. We're up to 18 AC. And then we'll go mini mode. 20 AC. Yes! Yes! You have a problem. You have a problem. And that is you don't have enough AC. Wait. Oh my god. We don't have to worry about Fury of the Small. We're small. We are the Fury of the Small. How dare you be short? This is a sin. I'm just a little guy. Okay, we have no psi points. Where did those go? But we have 20 AC and a fucking dream. All right. Well, let's get out there. Oh boy. I could have sworn that I pressed the save config button that somebody told me about yesterday. Oh, it saved this. It didn't save anything else. Well, that's nice. At least that's one less option we have to press. Unfortunately, we don't have any shields for now. Yeah, hopefully we'll get there. We are starting on the worst possible map. So maybe we'll just die instantly. Could be, could be. At the very least, we are a wood half-elf. We gotta go pretty fast. Watch out for that fire. I should have jumped there to go like a little bit faster. Oh my god, the fucking fire damage, dude. The fire spread. Oh, I fucking hate this map, man. You have no idea how much I hate this map. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm no longer a little guy. Right, just get me out. Let this kobold come to me. Failing our very first concentration save. That's so annoying. That's bogus. Yeah, this map is awful. And it's much worse because of this specific spot right here. It doesn't always catch fire. It didn't yesterday, but it did today. It's unpredictable and complete baloney. All right, let's meet the kobold over here. 12 health. Did you die already? We just started, man. This is literally our very first combat. What do you mean, did we die? You run over it every time? That's very not true. I ran over it a couple times. I'll give you that, but definitely not every time. This is kind of an inconvenient spot for us because if we go here, he'll be able to hit us next turn, but we won't be able to hit him this turn. So let's hide under the stairs and wait for him to come to us. Just tried to shove me through the stairs. And if we move away, we're provoking an attack of opportunity. Dude, what? Can we hit you from where we are? I think we can, but the push isn't actually gonna push. Oh my goodness. We can't shove him backwards, so either we disengage or we just take this attack of opportunity. Which, at least we have 18 AC, so I don't know. That's a 65% chance. This is a 70, but this is a D10. Let's go for this. Fuck it, we'll just stay here. How's the Mystic going? We just started. And they hit anyways. I bet you if I was tiny, that wouldn't have hit. Okay, it still would have, but... And now we don't have enough movement to hit them because of those stairs. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. This map is awful. Okay, we gotta hit that guy, and then we'll just jump over here. That's actually really nice if the shove actually goes through. We are almost dead? What do you mean? We have 11 health. We're missing 1 HP. What do you mean we're almost dead? The other book I was trying to remember by her was People from My Neighborhood, which is a collection of short stories that are like magical realism. Cool, dude. Thanks for letting me know. I'll look into it. I appreciate that. I want to try a solo honor mode. Do you have any recommendation for the easiest class you've tried personally? I mean, if you're willing to use an exploit, the rogue run was incredibly easy. We just abused that immortality with the Cloak of Cunning Broom for the whole time. But if you want just like reliability, just with multi-classing and everything, out of the builds that I've tried, probably the most reliable is the one that I did for my solo honor mode, with which was Paladin Warlock. An Elixir of the Colossus. Interesting. Okay, I want to be little. I'm sorry, fellas, but I want to be little. We can make ourselves average size by using an Elixir of the Colossus and by shrinking ourselves. But I am going to long rest to be little. You can't stop me. Are we playing zombie class today? No, we're playing the living class today. Okay, let's get all of our buffs going again. Increase our AC by 1. And make us a little guy. And also increase our AC by 2. There you go. 20 AC. We're back in it. I promise I won't be wasting too many long rests like that. But let's keep going. Hay spores, yippee! There's an enemy spawning right there. We'll just dash into the hay spores. Give ourselves a little bit more AC. The Goblin Warlock. I don't know how useful pushing him will be. Mind Thrust is a 55% chance, though. This is a 65%. Goblins are smarter than I thought they would be. What is this class? It's a psychic. You got psi points. If you're very unfamiliar with this class, I'd recommend just starting from character creation, like rewinding the stream a little bit, because this shit is like, it took us half an hour to get through like just the character creation, and I was skipping most of the options. It's complicated. Otherwise, just try and learn from what we're doing. I guess we'll go with Psychic Hammer, maybe. I don't know. It's a 10% more higher chance to actually hit. Doesn't feel great, but do you have heavy armor proficiency? No, we only have light armor proficiency. But I don't know how much we'll need it, given that we have 20 AC without any armor on. Yeah, this is gonna be a long fight if we don't use Mind Thrust, though. Which apparently we can't do from up here. There you go. Ah, fuck it. We'll Mind Thrust. There you go. That's the good shit. Please don't run into the hay spores. Damn it. How's the run going today? Good. I mean, we just started. This is our second fight. But it's going well. Okay, well, the enemy shouldn't get too many more hay spores. It doesn't really matter that their AC is increased, at least. Didn't even make a save. Okay, no, he did. It just didn't pop up. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. I see. I see. Maybe I should be pushing him to maybe take fall damage off the back there? I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it, let's do that. At least we can actually hit these. There you go. Ah yes, the goblin being the troublemaker once again. Oh, good God. Thank God we broke his concentration. That could have been rough. Please, dude, die. Thank you. Alright, a Sword of Screams. That's not bad. I thought last stream had long combats, but goddamn, the last stream's combats were way longer than this. We're like never gonna hit with this, but it does do pretty good damage. We're not really gonna hit with our spear either, so why not? And let's see what level 2 gets us. Oh man, it took off our clothes for the level up screen. What the hell? Alright. We get 2 more psi points. Pretty cool. We gain the ability to peer into minds and read thoughts. Always a handy thing to have around. And after spending psi points, we can spend... Oh my god. After spending psi points, you can spend a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1 plus half your mystic level. That seems pretty good. And we actually have some psi points we could spare, though maybe I just keep these in case we need to re-shrink ourselves if we break concentration. %65% chance to hit with that. And if I do this... Oh, okay, so animate weapon is ranged. And it uses our intelligence instead of the actual, like, weapon modifier, as far as I can tell. Because this is a significant higher chance to hit. So it doesn't really matter if we're not proficient with a weapon. We can just yeet it at people with animate weapon. That's bananas. Definitely need to get Warcaster when you can. Yeah, Warcaster would be a nice thing to get. Why is she so small? She's following the way of the little guy. I forgot what this discipline is called. Hold up, what is it called? Diminution. Diminution. That's what it's called. The path of the little guy. Okay, this ability is bananas. Animate weapon is like busted. That's crazy. So we can kill folks nice and easy with that. Did we get any loot other than the Sword of Screams? No. All right, let's go. What's our currency at? 3. All right, let's go. Okay, enemy spawning over there. How badly do I want to be over there? I don't really want to be next to any melee enemies. We could pull them into the lava just from standing here with our psychic hammer. So I think we just stay here. A hyena? Yeah. All right. This guy can't do a thing. Let me bind this to 1. Quickly seeing why this class was never made official. Yeah, that's crazy strong. Okay, please don't. Why would you walk there? Why would you autopath there? I thought she was just gonna like walk forward an inch. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. We're just gonna not move at all. I actually think she's average height. You know, she's actually kind of big if you think about it. She's a perfectly adequate size. I'm flabbergasted she did not burn. Yeah, me too. Good lord. That was frightening. Okay, we got a scroll of magic weapon, which we're never gonna use. Isn't it more about how she works than the size anyways? I bet she's even got a great personality. She seems like a really funny lady, too. Just tried to watch character creation. Oh my god, Matt, how did you survive? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a lot. Okay, we got one enemy spawning right there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll hang out right here. Uh-oh, Shadow Creeper. That's not good. Okay, are you immune to psychic damage? You are immune to psychic damage. What are odds of just hitting you? There's another enemy spawning. We could use Psychic Hammer here, or I can just animate weapon and just like... That's only a 65% chance though. What's animate weapon looking like? 45? Oh god. It's a good thing we have a lot of AC. It's not about the size of the lady, but the motion of the psionic bullshit? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what the animation for this looks like. Phew. Pretty cool. And then we just get to regain 2 HP. Alright. A goblin booyag. Yeah, goblins are like way smarter than I thought they were gonna be. Can I hit you from here? No, those railings are working overtime. Okay, let's just walk back then. Let's have the lady dash to us. I don't think we'll need a dash, but I'll move like a little bit closer against the wall to make it harder for her to get an angle on us. Does it consume psi points when you miss? I'd imagine so. It would be pretty busted if it didn't, but I guess this class already seems pretty busted. Okay, we'll just keep walking back. Are you for real, dog? Hitting me through the door? That's just rude, lady. I guess we need to move a little further back. But she can't acid splash us through the door. Maybe I should have moved even further so she can't get into melee with us. I don't think we care if she's in melee with us. Our main hand attack is pretty good here, actually. A 60% chance to hit compared to 65 on that. Yeah, let's just go for this. We're slugging it out with this lady. And that way she also has disadvantage on her range attacks. She's running away. I don't think so, lady. We're faster than you are. We got quick little legs. Wow, that makes me sad, man. The crit fail, hitting us with disadvantage. Ugh, you disgust me. That was very rude. Okay, hear me out, guys. What if we long rested again? Matt casually assuming old gobbos are wild idiots that only pillage. I mean... finding out that these goblins who are like portrayed as bumbling idiots at the best of times are smarter than most of my characters is kind of a shock. She made you big. Yeah, Goblin Booyag has that effect on me. The wearer gains arcane charge when they deal damage with close quarter range spells or cantrips. I see. So if we're like in melee. It's probably a pretty bad idea if we if we long rest just to get small again. Probably a pretty bad idea. But I mean, we gotta make it out of early game, right? That's the most important thing. Right, guys? Right, guys?
One breath you take, hold another breath.
Just imagine. At the cost of 80 meager camp supplies, we could have +2 AC. God. More AC. Could you imagine? Turn into a little guy. And what's the other thing I need? Bestial transformation. Alright. Nice and tanky again. If you have been big for one whole day, then you should visit your local cleric. Yeah, get them to cast a reduce spell on you. I'd sell my firstborn for 2 AC. Oh, me too, me too. Okay, 2 enemies this time. Let's see how this goes. The goblin booyag animates my weapon. Goodness gracious. Okay, 2 enemies, both right there. Let's get going. Look how far we can jump. Whee! Look at that little guy go. Okay, let's just get to the high ground. And then get ready to, shoot him. Goblin Tracker and the Hyena. I think because we don't have to worry about Fury of the Small, the Hyena is probably the play. Go after her. And they're very vulnerable to mind thrusts. I'd sell all my friends' firstborns for 0.75 AC. Not even 1 whole AC? I don't think 0.75 AC really helps. D&D usually rounds down. Look out for the snapping turtle. Yeah, thankfully we got rid of it before it could do anything. It just went like her. I'm gonna fucking lose it. What the hell, man? Okay, we're getting Warcaster for our first feat. This shit is bananas. And now we're vulnerable to Fury of the Small. Okay, make me little again. It's only a bonus action to make me little. Doesn't mean we don't get a heal off of that, though, which is kind of a bummer. Okay, thank God. I'm actually so upset that we lost concentration there again. Oh, I thought it was about to happen again. Shit is dookie, man. There's a chance that he crits us, so I'll heal up. Yeah, I feel pretty good about healing. Oh, man. Goblins make you big, Papa Matt. Any comments on that? I'd like to talk to my lawyer. These are some serious allegations you're throwing my way. Also, I did talk to Evelyn last night, and she did say that she was good for the foot tier list on Saturday. So, that should be happening. She said she might forget, so I'll need to remind her, but it's basically guaranteed. Check his saving throws, that's too much. Yeah, they're hacking. Matt just can't help but get big when goblins let their shot into his face. Okay, okay. What is up, Shroom? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Matt, again, how's it going? I'm sorry that that's the first thing you had to hear me say. The what tier list? You heard me. We gain 8 psi points? 8? Does that mean we have a total of 8 now? Last time it just said 2. Does that mean 8 more? The what tier list? The best tier list. Hell yeah. The amount of psi points you can spend at once is increased to 3. Cool. We get a new cantrip. We get... Right, we get to choose that. That's a psionic talent. I guess for this one, we'll choose... I kind of like Mind Slam, actually. That gives us strength, intelligence, and con saves that we force enemies to make to avoid taking damage. That's pretty good, but maybe Energy Beam is better. Problem is, most enemies are pretty good at dex saves. Actually, having Light is good. Light is just good. Yeah, let's take Light. And we get to choose another psionic discipline? Oh, good fucking god. It's so cool they designed unique icons for each of these things. Yeah, this definitely seems like the most polished class mod that we've played so far. And you can tell they put a lot of effort into this. Missing stuff costs a lot of points at higher levels, though. And hello? Hey, how's it going, Olav? Okay. Third Eye. That sounds like it increases our AC. As Dark Vision. Can't be surprised. Advantage on wisdom checks. See invisibility. True Sight. Okay. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Precognition. If I had precognition, I'd never get hit. When you're about to be hit by an attack, force the attacker to re-roll its attack roll. Oh, hello, Theodosia. You want to come choose our level up with us? Is there ever gonna be a Trials of Tab stream with clothes? Listen, it's not my fault that this is optimal. Giant growth is fun? Not when we're a little guy. Okay, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Nomadic Step. Increases your move speed by 3 meters after teleporting. Stacks up to 5 times. And we just get to like fucking teleport like crazy. When you're about to be hit by an attack, you can increase your AC by 4, possibly causing the attack to miss, as well as gaining the effects of Disengage. Teleport up to 6 meters until the end of your turn. Your move speed increases by 6 meters, and you can cast back again, which lets us teleport another 6 meters. This seems really good. I think Nomadic Step seems really solid. Just being able to teleport all over the place. Nomadic Grace is cool. Where the hell is Nomadic Grace? Is that an ability here? Is it a discipline? I just don't see it. So far I'm looking at Nomadic Step. Was just at the pharmacy and saw the cutest little baby? Hell yeah, dude. Hey Leo, how's it going? Oh, we got the boss music again. How fitting. Okay, what's Mastery of Light and Darkness? Gain immunity to magical and non-magical darkness? Crazy. That's Devil's Sight right there. That's busted. Mastery of Ice. You sound like you could increase our AC. Gives temp HP. Iron Durability. This was 1 psi point to increase our AC by 3. That's not bad. Gain resistance to BPS too if we're in like a tight spot. So I'm thinking either Iron Durability for that increase, that 1 psi point, increase our AC by 3, or Nomadic Step, which I think is just better. Letting us teleport, letting us defensive step. Yeah, let's take a Nomadic Step. This is a lot for level 3. We got to choose 3 of these at level 1. if you think this is a lot for level 3. Kitty Cam after this level up? Oh, she left. She was just stopping by to scream at me a little bit. The Mystics Expanded mod adds 3 more subclasses and so many more disciplines. Yeah, that's why I'm not using it. Alright. We'll take a Nomadic Step. And we'll bump this up even more. God knows we'll need it. Might as well get used to it now. Let's make ourselves glow with... I'm feeling indigo light. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're glowing. We got Hammer Haft. When the warrior jumps, they deal a d4 thunder damage. We'll just stick with our current sword. I'm content with it. And we did get 8 more psi points. Well, that's pretty good. I used a short rest to heal myself up. We are little. We have all of the buffs that we need to right now. And yeah. Okay, we're feeling good. We have a lot of stuff that we can do right now. Psi point scaling is very weird. Yeah, having 8 more psi points seems very, very strong. I love Nomadic Step, doing a duo honor mode run, and has been a run saver on many occasions. It seems really, really strong. Yeah. Okay, we have 19 currency. Let's keep going. Guy in my group asked to play a Mystic once, and the DM shot him on the spot. Fair reaction. We have 3 enemies spawning. Like 1 over there, maybe a couple over here. Okay, we'd like to get up onto the high ground, so I think we just go this way. We will dash, but we can get pretty far. Let's see if we can jump over some of these twisting vines. Looks like we can. Cut ourselves a little shortcut. Hey man, what's up? Loving your channel lately? I'm really glad to hear it. Thanks for being here. Okay, another hyena. Okay, sorry. I don't know what happened with my voice there. We will simply mind thrust the hyena. And then skedaddle on backwards. The hyena still might be able to attack us even if we like sprint away at full speed. Just because it's a hyena, but we'll see. Okay, it does have to dash. Did you die as Artificer? Well, yes. We blew ourselves up with a bag of holding. But it was very intentional. Okay, it still gets its attack of opportunity. Despite the fact that we need to walk to hit it with our sword. There's a realistic chance that it just straight up dies to a mind thrust. So if it hits, it's a 20% chance. We take those odds. Well, that's not great. We could teleport away. I don't think that's necessary. Where did I get psionic resilience from? What is happening? Right. This is right. At the start of each of our turns, we gain 10 HP equal to our own mod. Yes, because we're a level 3 immortal now. Alright, then we like really don't need to worry. Okay, let's just stay here. If the Magma Method gets closer, we'll use our animate weapon on it. That's the word I'm looking for. No, don't, no, you moved too far. You motherfucker. I hate you. I thought it was gonna have to dash to reach us at least. Okay, at least that's a crit miss. Hey Truant, why are you so small? You can't just ask a guy that. We do not have disadvantage on this, despite the hyena being here. I will use a level 2 one just to like make sure this fucker dies. That's fine. totally fine. Everything's okay. We'll use our bonus action to heal up. And we're no longer miniature. Oh, I hate magma methods, dude. Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to get hit. Yeah, I don't want to hemorrhage too many psi points. So let's see how much damage this actually does on average. No. 14 damage on average, if my math is right. You have 15 HP. Okay, whatever. The music is a little dramatic, not for magma methods. Magma methods are so strong for what they are. It's comical. Yeah, they're crazy strong. Okay, if we heal... No, it's just the potion of healing that specifically that removes burning. Okay, we'll use a potion of healing. I don't really want to do it, but it'll save us more health in the long run, I think, than just doing this. Yeah, it's fine. Grr, magma methods. Okay, great. The hyena burned to death, at least. Okay, well, let's just make ourselves little again. Well, we'll do that after the combat. The ox isn't going anywhere. Damn, that sucks, dude. What a way to waste so many psi points. That stupid magma method. How are things looking? I had to leave almost as soon as the stream started. Oh, things are looking... Oh, I guess the ox is going somewhere. Is this a dex-based or strength-based class? Neither. It's an intelligence-based class. Oh? Where did the ox just go? Oh, over here now. Okay. Well, that's kind of far away. Damn, that ox is scary AF. Yeah. What a strange ox. Guess you'll have to long rest again. Honestly, with how many psi points we have, it's not a... Like, with how many max psi points we're capable of getting, it's not a bad idea. Assuming we have enough camp supplies, though. That's the only thing holding us back. Now this is a teleporting mystic build? Yeah, the ox is really going places, huh? Can the ox climb up here, do you think? Probably not. That's kind of what I'm betting on. This couldn't seem to climb down. We really can't damage this thing. Strange ox? Is that a Baldur's Gate 3 reference? No, no way. Is it going to be able to hit us from down there? No. No, it won't be able to. Valara Louvre? Okay, we don't have enough currency to buy the Pixie Blessing quite just yet. Thank God we didn't get an Act 2 map. Do we have enough camp supplies? We're one short. Alright, well. You got like a garlic clove lying around somewhere, Withers? I need a little bit of extra spice. 59 gold. That's nice. Anything in the table? The bottle rack? Nada, huh? Come on, Withers. I know you got a stash. Don't hold out on me. There any, like, berry bushes around? I'm re-downloading Baldur's Gate 3 now and have to watch at 480p. Oh, that's a bummer. But at least you get to play the game. Question, is Pixie Blessing really all that important with the light cantrip? Yes, because if you get teleported into the deep shadow curse, you will die. Okay, doesn't look like there's any camp supplies around. We'll just live with it. We'll take a short rest to top up our HP and turn into a little guy. There are crates next to withers. Right here. I really doubt they'll have something in them, but I guess we might as well check. Nada. Okay. 20 AC and a dream. I don't think we'll use Falar Louvre. Doesn't seem like it's too much better than our Sword of Screams. Actually, it could be in this exact situation when we're out of side points. So, yeah, why not? Okay, next fight. No key points. No side points, rather. 3 enemies. Could be spooky, fellas. Let's see what they got. There's chasms in this area, at least. One enemy there. Where are the other enemies spawning? Probably somewhere above us. Kind of hard to tell. Okay. What's your fave flavor milkshake? I like me a good chocolate milkshake. Not proficient though. I'm aware. It doesn't matter. We can still use this. This is the strongest part of Falar Louvre anyways. 2 methods and a red cap mage? Don't you fucking dare. Okay, let's dash up to the high ground. Get away from these enemies if we can. Taking a break from Baldur's Gate 3 to play Balatro. Hope you have fun. That's a great game. Are you proficient with chocolate milkshakes? Is that a euphemism? Okay, we can hit one of those guys. We're a lot less scared of the ox than we are of the goblin tracker. Let's likely just go for the goblin tracker. Okay, we surprised him. And then we have second ox there. If we stay here, neither of the oxes can reach us. We just need to worry about the goblin tracker. So let's just stay here. Hey, Dreamseeker. It's going pretty good. Thanks for being here. I'd play Balatro, but I don't know how to play poker. You don't need to know how to play poker to play Balatro. They're very, very different games. Oh, good. 2 more enemies. This is bad. I don't like this guy being here. That's really bad. Ooh, that's horrible, actually. What do I do about that guy? Am I new to this game? Am I new to Baldur's Gate 3? No. No, I'm not. Okay. Let's shoot you. I think we still go after the goblin tracker first. Try and get the intellect detonator into a position where we can shove it off of a cliff. I think that's the best way to deal with it. Unfortunately, then we need to start worrying about the oxes. There's a shadow creeper to worry about too. A total noob. Damn, bro. You didn't have to do me like that. Another thing we could do here is we could Falar Louvre, get the shriek going. And that way our attacks deal more damage and hit more often. And then we could just like charge towards the goblin. This is not a good spot to be. I wonder, this guy can probably climb ladders. I guess we don't need to worry too much about the oxes actually hitting us. Okay, there's a spot here where we can jump down. So let's do that, and let's just start running at the goblin tracker. And get away from the intellect detonator. Shadow Creeper? I hardly know her. Okay, maybe we do need to worry about the oxes hitting us. What are their attack rolls? They have a +8 to hit? Okay. That's higher than I thought it was. Matt is incredibly new to it. I swear I'm good at this game. Stupid red lines, man. All right, there you go. Yeah, we just try and push this guy off the edge. That didn't work. That didn't work. Well, please don't shove me off the edge. I wonder why we didn't provoke an attack of opportunity there. At least that ox seems like it's not coming to get us. Okay, the intellect detonator can climb down ladders. Fun fact, oxes cannot provoke attacks of opportunity. We don't need to worry about that. Might be time to use Valara Louv here. Matt doesn't even know what tactician mode is. Yeah, the reason I was so flabbergasted at the question when you asked me, am I new to this game, is because I've been streaming it and playing it for like a year, and I have a lot of videos of me beating it. It's gonna be a really awkward angle to try and push this intellect detonator into the chasm here. I wanted this goblin tracker out of the way. I will shoot this goblin tracker. Dang it. And then I want to see if I can make it over here. Oh, this ox is actually doing like a pincer maneuver on us. Okay, if we have a chance of shoving this intellect detonator off of this bridge, it's probably right here. But it's gonna be pretty awkward. Yeah, maybe not. I think that railing kind of screws us. Maybe if we go like a little bit more this way. Okay. Well, that's the angle. Nice. Okay, that's our biggest threat out of the way. Now we just need to worry about the ox. All of the oxes. Hello, Theodosia. Hey, I know I lurk, but just wanted to let you know that YouTube said you were in my top 5 most watched YouTubers this year. Love your content. Keep it up. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. That's really cool. Can't you just destroy the bridge? No. Cat cam? Okay, my hair is like an absolute disaster today, but sure. Hello, Theodosia. Hello. Little baby. Okay. Second the webcam comes on, she just immediately takes it as an opportunity to crawl all over my desk. Hello, Theodosia. Wow. Big girl. Look at the camera, Theodosia. Ooh. Pretty girl. Head scratches. Yes. She loves pets. Yes. Okay. No kitties on the desk. You know the rule. Uh-oh, she's gonna end the stream if I don't get her off my keyboard. Please don't press that. Okay. Say goodbye, Theodosia. Alrighty. Just made my day. She has that effect on people. Baldur's Gate solo tactician as a cat. Plenty of people have beaten the game as a cat. I mean, not like a cat in real life, but a cat in the game. Okay, where are we off to next? If we go up this ladder, we have to deal with this ox, who is... I thought they were like living life extremely dangerously there, since it kind of just looks like he's floating. Okay. Either way, we're fighting an ox. There's no getting out of that. If we move up here, I would love to be able to see up here. If we move up here, we can eventually kite over this way, where no ox can reach us. So let's start going that way. Okay. It's not the biggest deal when an ox crits us because they don't roll any damage dice, so they don't actually get extra damage from that. It does kind of suck that they hit us, but you have 4 HP, which on average a psychic hammer does exactly that much, so I'll believe. Did 2 damage. That's fine. Maybe it would have actually been smarter to just dash all the way over here. We do have our temp HP coming in each round, so it's not like extremely upsetting if we get hit, because we're very, very tanky. One might say we're immortal, but how much AC we have now? Still 20. I keep getting this suggestion from YouTube, because it's like, oh, your audio bitrate is lower than recommended. You should be using 128 kilobits per second, but I'm using more than that. You don't need to tell me that I'm not using enough if I'm using more than that, YouTube. Don't be silly. Our chance to hit with the sword is actually really good. Maybe we should have taken that. I just joined. How's the Mystic so far? Very, very powerful. Your audio is good? Good. I did fiddle around with the audio settings a little bit yesterday, so if it does sound any different, let me know. Your audio always sounds stellar to me? Good. Excellent. Maybe you should lower the quality a bit for the viewer enjoyment, of course. That's basically what YouTube is telling me. Okay, what if we, like, yoinked this ox down on top of us? Really? Why? Why can't I do that? The game is no fun. Alright, we'll just sit here and shoot the ox for a minute until the goblin comes, and then we'll shoot the goblin. Just looked at my recap and Truant was my 2nd most watched YouTuber. Hell yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. Okay, please die. Nice. That is a dead gobbo. Uh-oh. Shadow Creeper made it up to us. Was bound to happen eventually. Well, it's really not great odds, but I think our best play is, yeah, still just slashing at you with our sword. Alright. We take that. Who needs to be proficient in a weapon? Did you know that ladders and oxes are sworn enemies? I'd believe it. He's really gurring. He goes grrr. Yeah, might take a while if we need to walk up the ladder every time. There's no need to risk our HP more than necessary, so back down the ladder we go. How dare you kill the gobbo? They had 500 goblin children back in their horde. Somebody needed to stop them, Ben, because that's too many. That's an infestation at that point. All right, back down the ladder we go. If he falls on you, would you take damage? I think we would have, yeah. But I also thought it would have been kind of funny if that happened, which is why I didn't move out of the way. Where do I see my recap? For me to find mine, I had to... I mean, I did it on my phone, but like when you go to your YouTube homepage, there's like a compass button in the top left. I clicked on that, and then I went to gaming, and then it was just like at the very top of the gaming section. Oh, I think one of the oxes just teleported. The animation is just like those mental hits from the Githyanki. That makes sense. Alright, another ox. We'll just stay here for a moment while he comes over to us. Thanks, no prob, Bob. Hey, max damage on that one. That always feels pretty nice. He goes her. Standing at the edge for us too, which is very kind. Just checked out mine and you are my #1 watch creator. Hell yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, people were posting pics of their recaps in the Discord channel the other day. The Discord server, rather. And it was, yeah, it was really blowing me away seeing how many people had me up there. Like, I really, really do appreciate the support. It's so beyond my wildest beliefs. We're gonna hit 30,000 subscribers pretty soon. And it's just like, that's so far beyond anything that I ever really thought. Hi, Matthew and Chathu. Hey, how's it going, Rune? Fun fact, you're my top 1 watch creator as well. Content is too elite. That means so much, Bouch. What the hell, dude? Thank you. That's so nice, man. #1. Crazy. Mine too. Crazy. Thank you, Rain. Alrighty. What did we get here? When attacking you with a ranged weapon, a foe must succeed an intelligence saving throw or receive aggressive flash for 2 turns. Which is a -3 to 12 to a ranged weapon attack roll. 3 to 12. Interesting. I mean, that's pretty good. We get a shield, and it does stack with our unarmored defense. Would you look at that? 22 AC. Hell yeah. Top creator and then top 0.3% of viewer. W creator for real. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. You're right above Doug Dog. That's crazy. I love Doug Dog. I can't imagine people watching me over Doug Dog. That's nuts. Thank you. Checked and you were my #1 creator too. I really can't thank you guys enough. 30k subs before Troy's B-Day, everyone. That would be surprising. Usually I get around like 1,000 subs a month these days, and I have like 500 more to go, and there's 5 days until my birthday, so that would be surprising. In the first round of combat, you gain Northern Tailwind that increases your ranged weapon attack rolls by 4. Effectiveness increases every 3 levels. I mean, we might as well put it on. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Why not? Deal an additional 1d6 necrotic damage if the target is not standing in twilight in sunlight. I don't know why I said twilight. Okay, let's put our Sword of Screams back on. We'll take a long rest. Get all of our psi points back. You're my #1. I'm in top 0.1% viewers. I watch you 24 times more than the average viewer. Good lord. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 14 psi points. Let's get our AC going. Turn into a little guy. And give ourselves a tough hide. And use our psychic focus to increase our AC by 1. We should be at 22 AC now. Yeah, that's pretty good. 22 AC without any armor. Not bad, not bad. I'd always watch your stream over Doug because you actually stream when I'm awake. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works. #1 and in top 0.1%. Crazy. Hey, Mr. Cat, how's it going? Women are so cool. Women are so cool. Men are pretty cool too. People are pretty cool. Hey Truant, I can actually show up for a Monday stream this week. Hell yeah, Flair. Alright, I think we're just ready to keep going. I don't think we need to worry too much about increasing our AC with anything else. So let's get rolling. Upcoming spawns 3. We're going to Wraithwind Town. We need to buy the Pixie Blessing. Don't forget to buy the Pixie Blessing. Could have been catastrophic. Alright, now we're good to go. I forgot to cast Light. That's fine. You're my #1 creator, but my #1 watched game is not Baldur's Gate 3. Interesting. I'm in top 0.1% probably because I have your videos playing while I do something, so my ADHD will be able to focus. Oh, I'm glad I can help out in that way. What if I just cast this like super fast? Dang it. Okay, let's make ourselves green today. Yippee, we're green. Okay, we got 3 enemies spawning. Where are they coming from? One over there, one over there. One over there. Okay, we're kind of surrounded here. So I'm thinking we start heading towards the House of Healing. Which is right here. And we just start kiting them that way. That feels like a good plan to me.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Are these... Is this our light that's causing this, like, wind to keep blowing on us? What are your saves like? Okay, great. Phenomenal. Oh, but you have psychic resistance. Less phenomenal. So this is, like, basically guaranteed to hit the animated armor, 85%, but it's not going to deal a lot of damage to him. Which is kind of a bummer. Is there anybody here who needs to immediately die? The Kobold Inventor I don't really like. I might spend a side point on that once he's in range for the animate weapon. But for now, I don't think we need to worry about either of these guys. Do this to the Goblin Sharp Eye and keep skedaddling down this way. Are you in the Christmas/holiday spirit? Not really. I mean, I feel like it's really hard to get into the holiday spirit when you live alone. Oh man, that's not a nice start. Okay, well at least the concentration was immediately broken. Just because it's like, you know, I don't have anybody to do like holiday stuff with or like decorate with, so there's just like not a lot of a point to it for me. I do have a friend who's visiting for the holidays though that I'm looking forward to hanging out with. Some of you may know her. She's the admin of the Discord server. That's pretty cool. Nice. Infinite Cringe was my top watch this year. Morgana Evelyn second and you thirdly. Is Infinite Cringe the Dragon's Dogma content creator? Is Theodosia in the holiday spirit? She will be once I get her a little Santa hat, which I have to do. I'm sorry, I just looked up Truant body paint stream. Why am I doing a body paint stream, Damon? Why is that happening? Okay. We, I think, want to take out the Shadow Cursed Undead more than we care about dealing with the animated armor, because these guys, if they do hit us, are gonna hit like a truck. And we'll just keep kiting them. We'll ignore the animated armor. We don't care too much if you hit, I don't think. How much damage do you deal? 4? Yeah, that's nothing. The only thing we care about is you not breaking our concentration. Oh, the animated armor can be affected by the Shadow Curse too. Interesting. Okay, let's likewise just blast the Kobold Inventor. 1 damage. It's okay. We can try and shove you to avoid taking an attack of opportunity. Yeah, why not? Might as well lessen the odds that our concentration gets broken. Don't question Damon, just do it. Truant is green and small, looking more like a goblin each moment. Oh man. Top 0.1%, 44 times more watch time than the average Truant fan. That's crazy. Thank you. Okay. There's a dead goblin right there. Actually, I think even if we don't kill these guys, all we need to do is kill the animated armor and the fight is over. Also, we didn't even shove them far enough to avoid the attack of opportunity. That's fine. We'll kill the Kobold Inventor next turn. Really hitting us again? Fine. Oh, you have multi-attack. No way we need to provoke an attack of opportunity to hit this guy. Okay, I think they'll reach us next turn. I'm amazed by how good we are at shoving this guy, though. Shadow Curse can help us deal some damage to him. Maybe. No. Our light goes through the wall doors. He opened them up anyways. Can we bring Richard versus Connor back so we can hate on Richard more? No, Richard has earned his rest. Okay, let's just kill this Kobold Inventor real quick. There you go. And start kiting this loser around. I guess we just kill him bit by bit with psychic damage. I mean, it's kind of ass, but it's a lot better than using anything else that we have. Like, we can waste psi points trying to hit him, but it's only a 40% chance, so settle in for the long haul, folks. I think it's better for us to move too at the end of each turn to make him dash, because then like we take the attack of opportunity, which is only one hit, and then he dashes, which means we don't take 2 hits on his turn. So it is better to do this, but it's gonna add to the length of the fight. So buckle in, fellas. Are you guys in the holiday spirit? Isn't a d6 better than a d10 divided by 2? I mean, I just explained why we're not doing that, though. I guess I can explain it again. It's because this is a 45% chance to hit, and this is 85. Oh, we'll take the hit. That sucks. I think we move far enough to make this guy dash anyways. Let's just go little again. Maybe I should have stayed big until this fight was over, actually. If he breaks our concentration again, I'll stay big. Yeah, it looks like we don't actually need to jump at the very least. We can just like walk away. And he'll have to dash. So that's one less thing we need to do. Not quite yet. It's not December. Yeah, I get a lot more in the spirit in December too. Hanukkah isn't until very late this year, so I've got some time before my holiday season starts. Yeah, it's yeah, everything's still a while away. My neighbors set up their Christmas decorations very early. Like they did it at like the start of November. So they got their old like Christmas wreath out. You can see their Christmas tree through the window and everything. They're having a jolly old time. It is currently snowing for the first time in my area. Goodness, yeah, it's very, very snowy here. We've got like a solid foot of snow. The only thing I'm excited about is eating this giant honey glazed ham. That sounds amazing. I never took my Christmas decorations down, had them up all year. I mean, hey, that just makes the process even easier. It hasn't even been Thanksgiving yet for Americans, so it's hard to get into the holiday spirit until after that. That's fair. Yeah, I forgot about that. When is Canadian Thanksgiving? I think it's like the second Monday of October or something like that. Early October. First time interacting with you, but not my first live. Hey, Kingister. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a jolly old time as well. What's the difference between you triggering the opportunity attack and just letting him hit you? If he hits us, he has multi-attack, so he'll swing twice. Whereas if we take the opportunity attack, it's only once. So he is attacking half the amount with the opportunity attack. Could I get some of that snow? It's too damn hot here. I had 10 degrees today. Yeah, if you give me 10 degrees, I'll give you my -20. That'd be I'm down for that. It's an easy trade for me. Speaking of hot, we've had 20 Celsius just this weekend. Crazy, damn. -20? Yeah, it's -20 here right now. Which is cooler than, or which is warmer than it was yesterday. Yesterday was -25. Can't you deactivate your light to make him feel the effects of the curse? We could, yeah, we could. That would have made this fight actually go a lot faster, but whatever, it's done now. I was just getting into the conversation. What do we get? Doesn't look like anything crazy. A Thunder Wave short bow could be nice, though. Are you living in Yellowknife? No, I'm not in Yellowknife. I'm not that far north. I'm not going to say exactly where I am, but northern Canada. Creature that takes damage from this bow must succeed a strength saving throw or be thrown back 1 meter. Yeah, that's nice. We might as well equip it. Doesn't look like we got anything too useful. Let's dive back into the level up screen. My man lives in the North Pole. Here comes the Warcaster feat. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of gotta be, right? 3 more psi points. Our lady's looking quite fancy with her getup. What is going on with our hair? 3 more psi points. We gain proficiency in a saving throw of our choice. Okay. Why not, I guess? I mean, we don't appear to have proficiency in anything other than intelligence, so that's pretty good. We'll take wisdom for that. It's just got to be Warcaster, I think. Yeah, I want to stop being big. I want to just be a little guy forever. But we'll get Warcaster. Damn, Tinkerbell, hella cute. She is. Oh, true. True, this does work with our short bow, yeah. I don't know if it's that great of a combo, but it does work together. What do we get here? Gain resistance to fire damage. You cannot catch fire. You need to roll 2 less to score critical hit. Okay, well, that's amazing, actually. 14 AC light armor is pretty great, too, but I don't think it's, like, actually better than just... Oh, it is better than being naked. How? That's crazy. All right. 1 more AC. And we don't have to wear our camp clothes anymore. What does being little get you on this class? It gets us 2 more AC. We have disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. Our size is reduced. We gain +5 to stealth checks, and our AC is increased by 2. Okay. And then, yeah, we don't have proficiency in any saving throws other than intelligence, so we'll take wisdom for our second. There you go. Phenomenal. And we'll keep going. No more Naki? Yeah, no more Naki. I think we're okay to go in missing a few hit points. We do have a way to heal ourselves in combat, so it's not the end of the world. Why is this saying 2d6? Not sure, not sure. Okay. Let's take... We have 10 currency. Let's grab Volo's Eye. Or we have 20 currency. Let's grab Volo's Eye. And then I think we'll save up for the currency multiplier. That seems like a very good first get. Or maybe we should get... No, Anointed and Splendor's a little later on. 50 rogue score? We'll see. If we can get Anointed and Splendor, we should probably get this first. Since saving throws seem to be what keeps doing me in. Small, green, and high ant. Sounds like a mind goblin. What's a mind goblin? Alright, let's get going. Going to the mountain pass near the gondola. I love oh no, oh boy. Mind goblin these nuts. No, no, you got me. No. How could I let this happen to myself? Oh no. I can't believe I fell for that. No. A shame. It says 3 enemies, oh sorry, 1 enemy spawning, and this is right down here. I was reading the rounds. All right. Let's go over here then, and maybe we can just immediately shove this dude off the edge. The goblin tracker. I think you're a little too far from the edge to shove. Yeah. We have a lot of side points. I still don't want to waste any on goblins though, especially when we have 23 AC and we're little ourselves. We just don't have a lot to fear from goblins, even if they're of the mind variety. We have 2 more enemies spawning. I saw one was spawning down here. I didn't see where the other one was spawning. Right next to us. And there's more animated armor. And it looks like we have 1 more spawn right there. Okay, no Shadow Curse to help speed us up this time. Oh, right, Aggressive Flash. Yeah, so we really don't need to worry about any ranged opponents because of our cloak. This means we have to worry a lot less about magma methods too. Our resistance to fire amulet. Yeah, we're starting to get really tanky, like truly genuinely tanky. I think maybe our best play is to try and shove the animated armor off the edge. We just need to be sure to not get shoved ourselves, which is easier said than done. For now, we'll thin down the action economy. And I'm actually going to go back down this way. Who just spawned? A Kobold Scout. Yeah, we're pretty okay. Keep trying to kill the imp. Keep failing. What is our chance to hit with our weapons, I wonder? Might be worth doing those. I think it is better to just take attacks of opportunity here. Goodness. This guy. I don't want to... I'll take the 1 damage. 3 damage. Oh, our armor... Okay, so these guys do like literally no damage to us now. The animated armor. Okay. Well, maybe I don't need... Well, assuming it's just 1 attack per round, we don't take any damage from him. If it's 2 and he hits both, we will take 3 damage to our actual health. Have you died? Your character looks different. She's wearing clothes now. We would like a way to deal AoE damage, I think. That would be nice. I believe we are missing that. Yeah, I don't see anything that says AoE damage. That's okay. Keep trying to kill the imp. Phenomenal. And we will push ourselves up against this wall, I think. Hot take, women are 200% prettier in armor. I don't think that's a terribly hot take. That cantrip just do 9 damage? Yeah, it does a d10. Yeah, icky clothing. I personally prefer to be fully nude at all times, like a true Matt viewer. Oh god. Are you guys all naked right now? Let's go for the Kobold Scout. Well, that's just damn rude, dude. Yes, absolutely. Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, my workplace is really chill. I bet, man. Under my clothes, yes? My goodness. Can't believe you're naked under those clothes. Not my fault, Blink Step is OP. Okay, you're so real for that. So real for that. Okay, another 7 damage. Why not? See, I know we have all these side points that we could use to speed things up with our animate weapon, but it's just like... I just have such a hard time doing that. Why would I want to waste side points on these losers when we're, like, not gonna die to them? Hmm. 4 to 7 damage. I guess we can get hit. We do still have 2 short rests left. That's fine. Hit us for minimum damage too. But now you really gotta die, my friend. I'll just keep running from the suit of armor, I guess. Give me my melee weapon. Let me provoke attacks of opportunity. How is this random kobold rolling 25? He's built better. Truly is built better. We will kill him one day. Rolling another 25. It's fine. We can just short rest after this fight. Challenge mode, I guess. I'm pretty sure most kobolds on Tactician have a +7 to hit. Oh, he has pack tactics too, right? Kobolds do have that. 22 AC for what? Excuse me, that's 23 AC. For what? Okay, there goes the kobold. I guess we'll kill the animated armor next, and we'll just start kiting him. How's Mystic so far? Busted. Very, very strong. We're at level 4 now? Yes. Hello, oh my god. Hello, Truant. You plan doing your solo runs with modded classes? Yes, eventually. Eventually. Once I finish the... once I finish all of the regular classes first. The bad side of playing solo is playing less. Unfortunately, Larian didn't make a fast forward mode. It's fine. Honestly, I'm pretty okay with the pacing of it. It gives me time to chat with you guys. If I had to, like, lock in for 4 characters in a row, I feel like I would miss whole conversations constantly. Which solo class next? It is gonna be a... What was the last one we did? We did a ranger. It's gonna be a full caster next. So between cleric, sorcerer, and wizard, you guys will get a vote, as per usual. I'm convinced whoever wrote Mystic had some sort of power gamer fetish. Yeah, Mystics are strong. Very strong. Chat, is this real? No, this is actually fake. I did spill a bunch of... Oh my god. I spilled so much... Oh, I spilled so much water all over myself. That, unfortunately, is very real. Oof. Okay, it's fine. Can we help shape the backstory of your next run? I usually like to come up with the characters myself. It's more fun for me when I get to, like, resonate with the characters a little bit more. But usually during the live streams, as I play through the runs, I consult chat for like what choices the characters would make and stuff like that. What kind of wizard would you want to do if you did? I would play an abjuration wizard. Are you enjoying this class so far compared to Witch and Blood Mage? So I think over the past couple weeks, my rankings for the classes that I've played are Artificer #1, and then Mystic, and then Witch, and then Blood Mage at the bottom. Just because I think Mystic is easily the most polished in like an insane way. It is extremely well made. But the power level of it and the choices are overwhelming. Which is why I kind of prefer Artificer, which is also pretty strong. But at least it doesn't like try and melt your brain with how many choices you have. And it's not so overtly broken. Blood Mage was spectacularly unlucky. We were definitely unlucky, but it was also just, I think, weaker than necessary. Like its early game defenses were just truly horrible. Next week is the foot tier list? Yes, it is. That's gonna be a fun time. We just have the foot tier list on Saturday, November 30th, and then there will be no other streams next weekend because I am going to be celebrating my birthday. I mean, I'm going to be celebrating my birthday like on the same day as the foot tier list stream, but I'm just kind of expecting myself to be hungover, and I have streamed while hungover before, and I don't really want to do it again. Any spoilers for the top 5 feet? Well, that's something that me and Evelyn are going to have to decide together. I'd imagine we're going to have some sort of foot rubric, foot grading rubric that we develop together at the start of the stream. And we'll go from there. Does threaten diminish your chance to hit? Not with saving throw spells. No. With ranged attacks it does, but that's not what we're doing here. Well, there is her very strong argument for Shadow Feet. Yeah, I guess I can spoil that much. It is likely that Shadow Feet is going to be pretty high up there. Would there be pictures of examples? Just of the characters' faces. Unfortunately, I was not able to find photos of every single character's feet. So we're making do with their faces. It is also a lot easier to tell who the character is with pictures of their faces rather than pictures of their feet. Okay, that's damn rude, my guy. Are you only considering playable characters for the tier list? No, the tier list would be over in like 10 minutes if we were only considering playable characters. It's gonna be every character that I could find a photo of. We're really hemorrhaging health this fight. Hopefully we don't get crit hit again. You aren't gonna spend 20 plus hours screenshotting every Baldur's Gate 3 character's feet? Yeah, I'm afraid not. Are you a feet person, Mr. Truant? I really am not. But I was trying to think of a way we could... I was trying to think of a fun way that we could do like a short little stream on my birthday, because I do have to go pretty quickly. And I think this is a pretty funny way to go at it. Short little guy stream. It is a little guy stream, yeah. Only a true connoisseur can recognize characters by their feet. Yeah, I'm just not that developed. But I mean, we've got Evelyn helping us, so maybe that would be the way to go. Truant just went through the 5 stages of grief. Yeah, I don't know how long I was silent there, but I was reeling. I'm sorry for the lack of commentary for a moment. This fight really is a long one. Yeah, it's kind of fucking insane how many times this animated armor has made these saves. Like, I feel like the other one died a lot faster. Yeah, let's go this way next. The spectator is just a big foot and they are cute AF. I don't think I would consider a spectator a large foot. Please stop doing that to me. Please stop crit hitting me. I was really half expecting them to do it again. Kind of lacking damage to be faster. Yeah, I mean, we could do, like, we could be using animate weapon, but the odds of hitting this guy are just really not great. I mean, we could reduce his AC using warp armor. But that's also, I don't think, particularly good. Especially considering that it only lasts for 1 turn and it's an action. Yeah. So that, wait, this is like useless for us. That's like a party tool, I guess. You could also use Psychic Hammer Push if you don't want to provoke opportunity attacks. It's a 45% chance to hit that push. I don't think that's worth it. We're already struggling with an 85% chance. There you go. Okay. Hopefully the game stops giving us animated armors. Hopefully this guy dies pretty fast. How is Mystic? Very strong. Very strong. It's fun, don't get me wrong. And it's really cool seeing all of the abilities and like the custom art and all that stuff. But yeah, definitely strong. The Disintegrating Nightwalkers. Those are pretty good. Okay. They're not a quest item version though, which is interesting. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, ensnared, and cast upon grease or ice. And we get a Misty Step once per short rest. Pretty cool. Pretty slick. We got some other boots too. We got the Shadow Step boots, which I don't think are nearly as good. Let's take a short rest, heal ourselves back up. And we only have 25 currency, so let's keep going. Yep, let's keep going. Have you seen the music video for Squabble Up, new Kendrick song? I actually have not listened to any of the new Kendrick songs yet. I will get around to it, I promise. I just, the other day, like 3 days ago, I finally got around to listening to the new Tyler tracks. Those were very, very good. Okay, so there is a chance that we get shoved off the roof if we stay up here. So let's just try and stay away from any holes. They both get to go before us, and there's 2 more spawns coming up too. Chromacopia was incredible. Yeah, I really, really like that album. I've been listening to, I think it's called Like Him, like just on loop repeatedly. It's so good. Okay. What are those white particles? I think that's our light. It's hard to say. Regular old intellect devourer. Can we push you downstairs? I would like to push you downstairs. We can. We cannot. Is what I was gonna say. Haha, I got you guys. Ugh, that's rough. What if we just immediately Misty stepped off the roof? I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, let's do that. This way we don't need to worry about getting shoved off, and we don't have to worry about getting surrounded by enemies as more spawn. And we can pull them off the roof ourselves if they get too close. That's a mud method, not a magma method, so we don't need to worry. I've had a Ratata on loop. Ratata's banging, yeah. How's the mine blasting going? The mine blasting is going great. We're doing a really good job blasting mines. I'm just trying to think of what the best way to blast this loser's mind is. Can I yank you off of this? I can. Let's do that. Let's not do that. Haha, I got you guys again. Silly chatters, imagining thinking my abilities are actually gonna work. I'm such a good prankster. At least the Shadow Curse is helping us. Haha, you're silly. Thank you, thank you. I'm such a good prankster. Got us again. I sure did. Okay. Let's just try and push these guys away and keep them in the Shadow Curse if we can, or not. I don't want to care. I don't care about getting the right angle. It's just whatever. We'll just shoot them and just get out of the way. I wish there was more weird romances, like perhaps a spectator one. Interesting. Very interesting. Imagine an attack actually working. Couldn't be me. Ooh, it could be me. We just need to like reverse psychology this shit. The Mud Method's being very smart about staying out of the Shadow Curse. But we'll keep kiting everybody else to try and just like let them die to the curse. Like that. Okay, well, do I care about finishing off the badger? It's gonna die in a turn anyways. Well, we don't have anything else to do with this turn. Why not? Okay, dead badger. Pretend that you don't care, then the game will come running after you? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I guess we do need to kill them. I wonder why that one time yesterday there was one Shadow Cursed Undead that we just like didn't need to kill. We have a chance of killing you. So we'll go for it. I do not want to fall prone. Oh god, the Badger's gonna like suicide bomb from up there. Gonna drop from the top rope. We'll go for the Intellect Devour, a little closer. Okay, that's another 1 damage. I cannot wait until we get to level 5 and our cantrips actually start to deal more damage. What those tentacles do? What are you guys saying? Should I be using my animate weapon? Maybe I should be. These low rolls, man, yeah, they're killing me. They're killing me. There you go. There's a max damage roll. So many uses for the telekinesis, right? Good God, keep it in your pants, people. Don't miss to get any haste-like spells. Well, then we'd have to stop concentrating on being a little guy. And I'm a little guy. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, Badger. Face me! Face me, Badger! Good God. Alright, we did it. Yippee! The Spine Shutter Amulet. That's pretty interesting. See some other good things in there. A Thought Stealing Amulet. Nobody in chat is wearing pants, and we already established this. Oh yeah, my bad, my bad. Is this Hollow Knight music in the background? It is. Yeah, it is. Kind of popping off right now. Oh, we got the Racist Bow. This is always a fun one. Yeah, we don't need the Racist Bow for now. We got Combination Axe. When you score a crit hit, you can spend a bonus action to make an additional attack. Interesting. You have +1 bonus to AC and saving throws as long as you are not wearing armor or holding a shield. Well, we'd have to give up our shield, so we're not going to do that. When the wearer deals damage with a ranged spell attack, inflict 2 reverberation upon the target. We don't make spell attacks. Not really. I mean, we do with our animate weapon, but I still think it's not great. The Cloak of Cunning Broom is a very powerful item, as you guys have seen in the past, but resistance to psychic damage and the ability to read thoughts. Not as good as resistance to fire. So we like really didn't get anything interesting there. Alright. We have 40 currency, 31 rogue score. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. 4 spawns coming up. How close to level 5 are we? About halfway there. Hopefully we can make it. How much experience do we actually need? 2,000. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. We're going to the Steelwatch Foundry Control. I think this is a pretty rough map for us. This bow does run races. Yeah, not quite like that. Please level 5 come faster. Yeah, we really want that level 5 power spike. If we could get a AoE, I don't even know what these are called, our abilities. Are they spells? They're not, but like, if we could get an AoE discipline? I don't know, whatever these things are called. If we could get an AoE way of dealing damage, that would be super cool. I would like that. Oof, that's a lot of enemies. Yeah, this is a rough spot for us to be. We have died on this map before. There's nowhere for us to kite. Positioning really doesn't matter too much. I think we just walk back this way. This is a map where I can see us spamming animate weapon, just because we need to kill enemies fast before they surround us. So I'm gonna move right here. Actually, 2 enemies there. 1 enemy here. Why can I not see inside this room? Doesn't look like any enemies in there. Huh. Maybe moving over here is the best. And then these guys will like group up somewhere and then we can just ring them all around Rosie. That might be the best plan. Let's try that. Psionics, I think? Alright. Psionics. Okay, an ox. A ghoul. Ghouls are the people we're the most frightened of. What's our range like? I think we just use one side point at a time for this ghoul. Doesn't look like we can hit it this turn. We're not too afraid of the ox. The woodwoad hits like a truck too. We don't have any way to deal fire damage. This is an instance where that dex cantrip could have been good. What's your intelligence again? 10. Okay, so we'll likely just spam you with the old mind blast. Or animate weapon, but you have 18 AC, so I don't think animate weapon will be that good. Yeah, okay. Let's start by just shooting this ox then. For 1 whole damage. We'll get into position to shoot this ghoul next turn. Okay. Gotta use your imagination to see the stream. Yeah, when you're watching at 144p for sure. Okay, animate weapon. Okay, we'll use 2 side points on this.
Try me.
Give us a chance to one-shot. Alright, that's the last time I ever used 2 side points on animate weapon. That's fucking ass, dude. Okay, we could teleport somewhere if we wanted to. Let's just jump and run. The ghoul will dash up to us and then we can teleport away next turn if we have to. Oh man, what a bummer. That's a much bigger bummer. I thought you didn't like origin characters, Trent. Why are you playing Shadowheart? Yeah, who knows? Okay. Yeah, we'll use 1 side point. Oh my god, dude. This is truly terrible. We could just like bolt all the way to the other side of the arena with this. There and back again. Probably a good call. And then hopefully they just start... They don't like surround us again. We could teleport here and then just run away. And then we're kind of stuck in the same position as next turn. Let's do this. And this. Go over here. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Matt has to narrate what is happening now so Lana can imagine it. All of the enemies are dying. We're doing really good. We're hitting every attack. We have not been crit a single time. Everything is nice and hunky-dory. Life is good. There are no tears that I'm blinking away. Okay. I wonder if I can hit the ghoul from up here and get high ground. Maybe I need to be like all the way up. Not quite, huh? Okay. At least we fucking hit that time. And then we'll keep... We'll do this to heal up. Just a little bit. And we'll walk backwards. And hopefully we don't get slaughtered by the gang next turn. Matt is so good at Baldur's Gate 3 from what I can tell. Hell yeah. This Goblin Devout has to go, actually. These Sacred Flames are going to start hurting us eventually. We are immune to being entangled, but this is still difficult terrain for us. The ghoul is not immune to being entangled. Okay, chances are this kills with just one psi point. So let's spend just one psi point. Come on, man. Come on. Oh. All right. Let's use our bonus action to teleport out of the entanglement. Go over here. End stream. See y'all in 2 weeks. Damn. Hey, just got here. How's the run going? Oh, it's going perfect. Nothing bad has ever happened. You're winning, probably. Yeah, no, things are going great. Everybody gaslight Lana. Things are going phenomenally. Okay, just die, dude. Fucking thank you. Okay, we're a lot more afraid of the Woodwoad than we are of the Ox and the Goblin Devout. So we'll skedaddle over towards them. And heal up using a baby healing pot. Yeah, we'll use Warcaster. I'm amazed these Sacred Flames haven't hurt us yet, by the way. We are... This is bullying. This is cyberbullying, guys. We can no longer be a little guy. We've expended too many psi points. He's getting big on them. I'm getting big, guys. I do not want to be big. And this Woodwoad keeps fucking catching up to us. There's no way we're going to be able to... Yeah, 27% chance of that Psychic Hammer working. We need to get rid of this Bless, actually. That's what we need to do. I think it sucks, but I think we trigger this attack of opportunity. And then that's a 48% chance. This is a 45. We can use our last psi point. I guess we might as well. Or we could save it for a teleport in case we get in a really tight spot. Nah, let's try and kill this goblin with it. It's a 60% chance. Whatever. Okay, at least we broke the bless and we get a heal. Good. That was also significantly less than average damage, but whatever, it's fine. Now we're getting hit over and over, man. Okay, that's a 60% chance. This is a 65. I don't really think it matters. At least like pushing it matters. Let's just go for this. 3 damage, let's go. And then let's just try and walk out. I just want to get this wood away from me. Please. Okay, at least he's dashing. That's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, now these sacred flames are hurting. Come on. I don't think there's any point to... Well, there is a point to risking this attack of opportunity. If we do this, then the ox also has to dash to us, so we don't get attacked by the ox. And maybe the goblin will have to dash. I'm not sure. So let's move. But I'm not feeling good about how this fight has gone. Sacred Flame can hit? It can hit quite often, yeah. Okay, at least they cast Cure Wounds on themselves and not Bless again. Bless would have been a pain in the ass. Well, we're gonna provoke this attack of opportunity either way, so let's just get that out of the way. This shit is ass, dude. This shit is ass. Please. That one Woodwood crit really sent us into the fire. Oh my god, and this guy's rolling like max damage every time too. Oh, good lord. We're gonna have to use our big healing pot for this. This is horrendous. Please. Why? I'm begging you, game. Now the Woodwood catches up to us too. No? Oh, it just stopped moving. Okay, at least we made the save. How long did it take to read all the class abilities? I didn't even finish reading them, and it took half an hour to make our character. I just gave up on reading them all. Okay, at least we're at full health. This Woodwood... Oh my god, it casts Cure Wounds again. We're never gonna kill this Goblin Devout. It's just not gonna happen.
And away I go.
What the hell? Oh, motherfucker finally remembered he could jump. Maybe it's out of blesses. Goblin Bouts have spell slots. They don't have like a certain amount of uses of bless. They have all the same spell slots that a level 2 character would have. Which means they should be out now. Since they've casted 3 level 1 spells. What? Okay, actually, yeah, no, we need to kill the Devout. This is the stupid Sacred Flame. Wait, actually, we can jump up here. Maybe the Woodwood is not smart enough to jump up here. If we're lucky. Nope, he remembered. Maybe the bow could work? I think our bow has less odds of hitting, but I'll check. Well, that's with disadvantage. We're gonna move here in a moment anyways, so... What direction are we moving, though? This way, I think? Yeah. 60% chance, 60%. It's actually more damage, so we should be using the bow. But it is the same chance to hit. So nothing matters, because we can't hit this fucking goblin. What is happening? Oh my god, dude. Okay, let's try and jump over the railing at like a funny angle to see if we can get the wood woad. Dashing. Maybe, if we're lucky. Goblin got that Ultra Instinct? I guess so. And I don't think it's rolled below... average, or yeah, I don't think it's rolled below average damage at all. Okay, let's get away from these losers. Shoot the goblin. Oh my god, we hit. We hit an attack. Please. This is just awful, dude. This is the worst. Okay, we triggered the attack of opportunity. Let's use a lightning arrow. Maybe an acid arrow. No, let's... Yeah, let's use an acid arrow. Please die. Thank fuck, dude. I really don't want to use the big healing pot. I think we're gonna have to. Matt is having a skill issue. Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. Oh my good lord, it's finally dead. Okay. So next we take out the wood woad for sure. Let's heal up and start running away. This is the game teaching everyone a valuable life lesson that gambling is suffering until the sweet release of death. Yeah. Yeah, Psychic Hammer never hits you. 40% compared to 60%. If the Force Hammer does hit, then we don't need to worry about the attacks of opportunity, but it's not likely to, and this is likely to, and I think we just need to fucking kill this guy. We do have a scroll of haste, don't we? We could use this. I guess we should have used it earlier if we were gonna use it. We should be... hopefully be fine at this point. Oh, we do continue to run away, though. As fast as we can. Yeah, we're gonna have to use this big pot. I just know we're gonna have to. So that the ox doesn't get to hit us too. Oh, man. Okay. We can all as a collective share Nightbot, except Matt because he is having skill issues. Nightbot is literally mine. That is my Nightbot. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, we're starting to hit. We go down this way, the ox is definitely gonna have to jump to get us, but or dash to get to us, but the wood will probably be able to attack us without using the dash action, so Let's just go this way. Maybe if we jump, we can outspeed both the ox and the woodwode. Nope, he remembered he could jump. Good lord. What's the hotkey for the first spell? I bound it to 1. Okay, we're hitting. We're hitting. Keep walking away. Keep hoping that the woodwode forgets how to jump. I think we're done. No, we're definitely not done here. If we were gonna be done, it was gonna be because we were unable to kill the goblin. But now that the goblin's dead, we should be fine. This is just gonna take a long, long time. A long, long time. Oh, man. Especially with this stupid-ass ox hitting us. Nightbot is so helpful. Nightbot is so helpful. I'm a big Nightbot fan. Oh my god. He fucking regen 10 HP because he's standing in the vines. Okay, never mind. We might be done, actually, because we can't fucking break this thing's concentration. And it ended its turn again in there, which means it's gonna heal another 10 HP. Oh, I forgot that it gets to just make its own healing. Oh, fuck. We need to, like, really think about positioning then. Oh, man. Maybe we do cast haste. I think we do. Fuck, are we gonna need to cast haste on this guy too? I think we are. Yeah, fuck it. It's a hard pill to swallow, but let's get it out of the way. Trigger opportunity attack first? You're right, you're right, you're right. I mean, there's an argument to be made for triggering it after we cast haste, especially because we have Warcaster, and this buffs our AC. Okay. Let's try and pull you out of the entanglement so you don't heal. Didn't work. That's fine. Let's go. Yeah, look at that loser go. Okay, he's back at full health. We're far enough away that he doesn't make the attack of opportunity, so we just gotta do this. And do this. And then run away. I was really hoping to save haste, but maybe I should have used it earlier. Oh, there's some big damage rolls coming in too. Cat cam? I'm afraid my cat is asleep, Mr. Cat. High roll, let's go. Yeah, it's who would have thought, you know? Who would have thought? Can you crit with the attack you're doing? No, it is a saving throw that they have to make. It's not an attack roll. Okay, that's not a high roll. Let's go over this way. He might be able to reach us this turn with a jump. I don't know if that's an attack of opportunity range. I don't think it is. If the ox broke our concentration, then I would have lost it. Okay, that is attack of opportunity range. I think we disengage here. I think we don't risk it. We have the extra action. Might as well use it. Okay, there's the concentration broken on his entangle. The minimum damage on this cantrip should be higher. I don't think it should. It's pretty par for the course as far as cantrips go. It is a D10, which is actually the strongest cantrip in the game. Tied with Eldritch Blast, of course, and Firebolt. We're doing it, folks. We're really doing it. This Woodwode is dying. Good God, what a fight. Doesn't Toll the Dead do a conditional D12? Yeah, but that's not in the game. Oh, thank God, dude. We're not gonna level up. I was really hoping we would. At long last victory. Yes, it is a sweet, sweet relief. We spent so many resources on this fight, though. We just missed so much stuff. Oh yeah, Matt, you said you were absolutely winning and you were right. I am, yeah. I'm glad you can see me winning. Ox can win this, I believe. I would be amazed, given it does a max of 4 damage per turn, and we gain 3 temp HP each turn. Oh, this is more likely on the Ox. Phew. Okay. We got a potion of greater healing. That's pretty nice. Okay. We're 696 XP off from leveling up. I don't like it, but what if we were to buy experience? I think that might be a really good call. Upcoming spawns 5. The Harpy Nest is a really good map for us. I think we buy the experience. How much camp supplies do we have? Yeah, we'll buy the experience. And we'll likely take a long rest too. Now let's take a look at our loot as well. Medium armor gauntlets, so we can't wear it, but +5 to melee weapon damage, disadvantage on con checks unless you were a dwarf or disguised as one. That's fucking busted, dude. What the hell? On constitution checks? I mean, if it's just checks, yeah, that's busted. Assuming it doesn't mean saving throws. Nature +1, vegetated terrain no longer affects you. That's okay. Once per long rest, when scrolling a crit hit on a humanoid, the wearer can paralyze the target. Not great for us, but yeah, it doesn't look like we got too many good items here. Test it? I would rather not. I mean, it's medium armor. We're not even proficient with it. It would like completely ruin us. Will you check out other subclasses? Not if I can keep this run going as long as possible. The amount of psi points you can spend at once is increased to 5. So now we can get to do some really cool stuff. We gain another psionic discipline. Good God. And we gain 10 more psi points. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot of psi points. Okay, there's... Maybe we should take something to help with our mental saves at this point. What would be good to help with mental saves? Increasing your base AC to 14 while not wearing armor. Guys, do you think inertial armor stacks with our immortal ability? Do you think this is basically just 4 more AC? This also gets us to move, which lets us, this is like telekinesis. I guess we could just yeet people into the void. Oh no, the gears are turning. I kind of want to see if inertial armor will give us 4 more AC. Or I guess 3 more, because we'll have to take off our armor. I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? We could also worry about, like... maybe getting an AoE spell. That could be pretty good. Desiccate. Drain the moisture from a creature. Nom nom. What does it give us if it doesn't work? Yeah, I mean, we basically just gain the ability to, like, push people around. Grasp a creature in telekinetic energy, holding them in place while concentrating on this. You can cast Crush. Crush the creature in your grasp as a bonus action. Cool. Drain a creature? Yeah. Would that mean we have 26 AC most of the time? I think it would. But there's definitely an argument to be made for, like, mastery of fire or something. I mean, detonation seems pretty good. 7d6 and knocks them prone. Mastery of force kind of ass. Tested it myself. Okay, but did you test inertial armor? How much longer are you going to be streaming? My dad wants to know. I'm going to be streaming for another 3 hours. Nomadic chameleon? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Just stealth checks, it looks like. Invisibility? Yeah, okay. Insinuation. Insinuation. We don't quite get to do Psychic Crush or Psychic Blast, so Psychic Assault doesn't seem that great. We do get to do Mindstorm if we take Psychic Disruption, which is a lot of damage. And it sounds like it's AoE. If only we had Mastery of Fire for the Woodwode. Yeah, that's another thing. This lets us obliterate Woodwodes. Okay, what? This might be better than being tiny, guys. Hold up a second. Cloak of Air. Seize control of the air around, creating a protective veil. Attack rolls against you will have disadvantage, and when a melee attack misses you, deal 2d6 slashing damage to the attacker until long rest. That's cracked. I've been wasting my time on everything else. Air is busted good? Okay, we gotta go air. That's just a better blur. Like a way better blur. It lasts until long rest and deals damage to people when they miss. It does mean we no longer get to be a tiny little guy, which I am actually really bummed about that. But, okay, let's go Mastery of Air. Let's go Mastery of Air. 100%. It's gotta be. Breaking news, former little guy gives it all up for power. Yeah, it's sad, but at the end of the day. Okay. I return. How have things gone? Pretty good. Pretty good. We have 27 psi points now. Okay. Let's use our psychic focus. What did the I didn't even look at this. Immunity to fall damage and difficult terrain. Yeah, we don't care about that. Give me +1 to AC. Give me Oh, we also can fly up to 6 meters for a psi point. I'm assuming even further if we spend a ton. Yeah, that's cracked. Is this a single target? Nope, this is also an AoE. Cool. That's pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about being an air guy. So we'll put this on ourselves. So now enemies have disadvantage on hitting us. And we'll get our bestial transformation going. So that we have a bit more AC. And then, yeah, this is the AC we should be at, 21. It's a bummer. It's less than 23, you know? Why is it the same as when we're naked? Wasn't this higher? Our constitution has gone up. +2 from Oak's power. What the hell is Oak's power? This is Oak's power. Which should not be active right now. Oh well. We can be big now if we want to. So we might as well go in the opposite direction. And is there anything else that I care about activating? Let's activate our light. Big woman. Yeah, we're a big woman now. And instead of being green, what's the big color? Violet's a pretty big color. Oh, my Google is answering my question. I did not say hey Google. Alrighty. Do we care about anything else? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good. Violet is the smallest color? Okay, fine. We'll be red. We'll be red. Good lord. Can I just switch it right here? That's white. Red. Okay, there you go. We're red. What does your class do? Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of overwhelmed. Okay, we need to... No, we have this activated already. This is permanent. Okay, we're good to go. I think we're good to go. We should be good to go. Okay, let's get out there. Let's kill some folks. Upcoming spawns 5. That's 5 dead guys. Red has the longest wavelength, so it's the biggest. Yeah, I figured that's what you guys were going for. That's why the sunset is red. Did you guys know that? Your spell tab is gonna get so bloated, as if it's not already. Okay, so we just want enemies to miss us, like, over and over. Any enemies that force us to make saving throws need to die instantly. So let's jump down here. Start running over to this guy.
Have to keep going.
An ox, you say? And a ghoul. Okay, these guys should be pretty easy for us to take out. Let's go for the necromancer first, I think. Call me an enemy the way I'm missing the truant. Damn, that's cute. Oh, there's the ghoul. Okay, hear me out, guys. What if I provoke an attack of opportunity from the ghoul intentionally? Wouldn't that be funny? Fuck. Okay, let's make sure that misses. Hey, he took the damage, though. I do not want to get instantly paralyzed. That could be bad. This is a pretty good chance of hitting on turn 1, so... Hey, that is a pretty good chance of hitting. Alright, I don't think we care too much about running away. What? Fuck it. We'll let that hit us. We don't care about the ox hitting us. It's not a lot of damage. But damn, we really are missing that +2 to our AC, like, immediately, huh? Goblin Warrior and a Goblin Booyag. We also don't really care about those. Our odds of shooting are the same as our odds of a Mind Thrust. A Mind Thrust does do 2d10 now. Ah, fuck it. We're a mystic for a reason. Let's hit him with the old Mind Thrust. There you go. Level 4 Tinkerbell could never. So it's only when melee attacks miss us that they take the retaliation damage. So ranged enemies are more of a concern than melee enemies. Ox is too powerful? The Ox is, yeah, they're goated. Does Fury the Small do higher damage since you're enlarged? No. It's the same to every creature that is bigger than them, regardless of how much bigger they are. Yeah, that's so good, dude. All attacks having disadvantage against us? That's nuts. You're rather good at resisting that, huh? But you're not good at resisting a bow to the face. So I guess our next target should be the Booyag. Wherever they are, they're rather far. They gotta make a WWE wrestler class mod. That would be fucking sick, dude. Just give him like the Owlbear's crushing flight. Have a lot of like throw centric abilities. Have an ability where they can conjure a steel chair. That'd be sick. Okay. Where's that Booyag at? Right there. Yeah, we'll just shoot the Booyag. Okay, well. I'm pretty sure that said it was a 90% chance to hit. Oh my god, he's conjuring a steel chair. They definitely gotta have like some... What is with this fucking Ox, dude? You better not break my concentration. Thank you. They gotta have a distraction ability too, like a minor illusion to distract the ref, you know? Pyrotechnic ability lets them summon fireworks somewhere in the vicinity. Oh yeah, 100%. They should get like some version of instrument proficiency that lets them like play their intro song. Okay, Booyag has got to go. Let's just provoke the attacks of opportunity. They'll be hurting themselves. And then we'll shoot the Booyag. Phenomenal. And we'll start going back this way. I don't think we're in any big rush to kill anybody here, but maybe it was worth spending a side point to kill the Booyag a little bit faster. Yeah, that feels good. No, I think it's okay. We just need to kill the Booyag before they start using Acid Splash. Good lord. The retaliation abilities. Bananas. Absolutely bananas. Who needs AoE when you can just walk through a group of enemies? Alright. I didn't even realize we could roll damage that low. Well, I think we got an Acid Splash coming our way now, which kind of sucks, but... yeah, not much to do about it. Hopefully it doesn't break our concentration. Oh no, one more Ray of Sickness. Is this what the Mystic was actually like in UA? I didn't actually play with the Mystic in UA, but I did hear it was like terribly broken, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was something along these lines. Alright, Ox. Damn. We hit him with the low tier god moment right there. You should cloak of air yourself now. I'm a bit late. How is the Mystic? Very good. Very strong. Very well made, too. Got ourselves a haste spore grenade. That's phenomenal. Bunch of mundane gear, some hide armor. Casting a spell or cantrip on a foe, you summon a fireball with a 10% chance and take 1d10 fire damage. We are resistant to fire damage. The question is, do we take the 1d10 fire damage every time we cast a spell or cantrip, or only when we summon a fireball? Let's find out. This is a bad idea. This is how runs end. Runs end. Good lord. I can speak, I promise. I thought I had 53 HP. For some, oh yeah, because our con fixed itself. That's why. UA Mystic can't stack most of these because they're focus exclusive. I see. Alrighty, I don't think we need to do anything else. We're good to keep going. Worms Rock Prison, coming right. We're coming right up. I can speak. I'm good at it. I've been doing it for 3 hours. Did you guys know that even if you can't be seen, some criminal acts can be overheard? Hide to reduce noise. We are not fans of this map. Any closed quarters like this is always rough for us. We've got, sorry, how many spawns? Did they say 5 or 3? I do not want to solve the open hand temple murders.
With haste.
3 spawns. Okay. And they're all right here. Well, let's try and isolate this guy and get rid of this dude first. I don't know what happened to our movement, but apparently we don't have any. Murderous Crow, and 2 Goblin Devouts. I'm going to spend side points killing the Goblin Devouts. If they start Sacred Flaming us, that is a sad time. So I'll use Animate Weapon on these bozos. In fact, I'll go so far as to use... No. 2 side points? No, 1 side point. Yeah, because we never fucking hit them anyways. We will trigger their attacks of opportunity, though. And we will heal ourselves. Your new air AoE could be really good in tight hallways. Yeah, it's not bad. I should switch to... Oh, there's immediate max damage Sacred Flame. I should switch to my melee weapon at the end of my turns, for sure. Nightblade Edward Tremby. Do you have a murder aura? What's going on, buddy? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's switch to our melee weapon. And I guess we should just start fucking spamming cantrips, actually, for fireball purposes. That would be pretty funny. Nobody else is really in... Oh, we could try and fireball Edward Tremby. Now, let's get rid of the Goblin Devout ASAP. Okay, it looks like we'll only take the D10 fire damage if we actually hit, which is nice. Or if we actually trigger the fireball. Oh man, I guess we weren't in attack of opportunity range. Okay, at least we didn't lose concentration, and that should be the end of this Goblin Devout. Has to be a fire cantrip? I don't think so. It doesn't say that. Got a jet, been good hanging out. Thanks for being here, Ben. Have a good rest of your day. I don't know how afraid of Edward I should be. I think I should be more afraid of this Goblin Devout, if I'm being real with you. I'll use 1 psi point on Edward. Yeah, one, just one. No harm in using just one. We could use an AoE spell or an AoE psionic here on these two. But I don't think that's necessary.
No time for mercy.
Nice. And then we get a heal up too. 3 more hit points. Let's kill you. And then wedge ourselves into the corner. %, and we hit. Yeah, if you'd believe it. I don't, but we hit. I love the murderous crow being unable to reach us because of the gate. Silly crow, you can't open gates. I don't think I should be very afraid of Edward. I do not want to cast a fireball directly on top of myself, though. So I think what we'll do here is we will use a animate weapon, 1 psi point on Goblin Devout. As a dead Goblin Devout. And then we'll trigger these attacks of opportunity. And then we'll heal ourselves. Healing ourselves afterwards, since we weren't missing enough health to get the full heal out of that. So if we had gotten hit, we could have. You're dealing a decent bit of damage. I could increase my AC by 4 at the cost of 2 psi points. Yeah, fuck it. And then we'll move backwards so that we don't blow ourselves up, worst case, and do that. Hey Truant, just got back from my drum lesson. How's the stream been going? Pretty good, pretty good. We're still on our first run, if you'd believe it. Mystic is rather strong. Let's see if we can get this guy to Cloak of Air himself. We did. We got another big potion. That's phenomenal. Very, very good. What are you guys saying? What's with all the German? Made it second round of interviews tomorrow. All thanks to Mr. Truant and the Discord server hyping me up. You should all join too. Hell yeah, you should. I'm really glad to hear that you got a second interview, my guy. I hope it goes well. Keep us posted. Doesn't look like we got anything useful this go around. Such is life. Let's keep this ball rolling. Upcoming spawns 1. Now this could either be like Grim or a Goblin. We'll find out. Oh, where's your spawn point, my guy? Where the hell is this guy spawning? Alright, we'll just start walking out the room and find him later. I'm working on my German. Do try and keep the chat in English, folks. I don't want people just like saying slurs in other languages. And unfortunately, I do not speak German, so I can't verify that you aren't. I wonder if we can push this guy here. No, we can't. Obviously, this is not a chasm. One day the game will work with me. Okay, the Nightblade is scary. Vengeful Soul. Is this the guy that just, like, possesses us and then we immediately lose? Aquí hablamos español? Sí, we do. But we should still probably keep it in English anyways. Yeah, this is the guy that just possesses us and we lose, like, instantly. Well, that's a bummer. I was having a fun time, man. Okay, what do we do about that? I guess we just, you have 11 AC? We could just try and like one-shot it. We could just go all out. Do we have a scroll of protection from evil and good? No. That's not a one-shot. Let's fucking run for it, fellas. Sorry, Matt. I Germaned all over the place. Sometimes I just can't control myself. Well, I understand. These things happen. I think you should be allowed to keep playing if you die to an attack that is guaranteed insta-kill. Nah, it's fine. We just won't let them kill us. That's the thing. Has 19 HP. We'll use 2 psi points this time. Righto, partner, righto. Should I fly further away? It should be fine. I should have checked my camp supplies before I went into this fight. I mean, we don't really have a choice but to expend as many psi points as necessary in order to kill this thing. Because if it reaches us, I think we just die. So we do what we must here. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Everything is okay. And we'll trigger attack of opportunity from you, just to get a bit further away from these guys. And, of course, damage you. You're pretty low on camp supplies? Yeah, I mean, we were last time we checked, but we did have a fight in between now and then, so that can always change. Okay, there's a very real chance the ghoul just dies to an attack of opportunity here. Let's see how that works out. That's the dead ghoul. We probably want to take out the Nightblade next. I don't think we need to spend more psi points. I'll try and not hemorrhage too many of them this time. That was a lot of damage. Stop throwing shit at me, man. Okay, that was also pretty good damage. I would have liked one more, but I can't complain too much. Swedish insults suck, to be honest. Most of our insults sound silly and like you only hear them at a playground when you're like 7. I love silly insults, though. My favorite thing is calling my friends stinkers. Big ol' stinkers, you know? Like, how do you come back from that? Hey, that is a dead Nightblade. Let's let this kobold hit us. Yeah, whatever. Alright, maybe not whatever. Come on, game. You don't need to be like that. Okay, well that's 3 more psi points down the drain. I guess I should have spent those 2 to keep it. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, whatever. Let's get it back up. We've got the final boss music going for this stupid little kobold. There's a dead kobold. Scroll of Eyebite is good. Brilliant Retort, probably better. The Green Fury. Keeping it English applies to Swedish people as well. It's not just the Germans I have something against. Let's try and avoid any other languages so that everybody can understand. Is this better? I don't think it is. No, it's not. A foe that takes lightning damage from you in melee range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, DC 18, or be dazed for 1 turn. That's pretty good. At the start of combat, entangling vines for 2 turns rise from the ground at 10 meters around you. That's not bad, but it is difficult terrain. I'd rather not have to worry about that. We don't get entangled because we're of our disintegrating Nightwalkers. But the occasional 9 or I don't know the other word isn't too bad, right? Let's keep it in English, fellas. Let's keep it in English. It's very cool that we have an international community, and I'm very glad to see it. But as I said, I don't really want people like saying shit that I can't understand in case they're saying awful shit. Okay. How many camp supplies do we have? We do have enough for a long rest. Let's get our psi points back. But what if I want to tell you how to say things in Swedish? Then I'll ask, and then you can tell me. Senor Truant starts streaming in Spanish only as revenge. I do need to practice my Spanish. I am going to Guatemala next year. I don't know if you guys have heard. I'm going in February. So I'm going to take about 2.5 weeks off sometime in February. So no streams for 3 weekends. I'll try and get a backlog of videos going so that there'll still be video uploads during that time. But yes, there will be a lack of streams. Okay, no more miniature form. No wind form. We'll get Cloak of Air. We'll get our Psychic Focus on this one. Mastery of Wood and Earth. We'll get Beacon going. We'll be orange today. Are you taking Theodosia with you? No, she'll be staying here. I'm gonna have a friend house sitting while I'm gone. And what else are we missing? Our bestial transformation. But my friend is in the Discord server, the one that will be house sitting, so I'm gonna convince them to send constant Theodosia photos so that the people in the server are not deprived. Hope you upload some Guatemala pics to Discord. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm really looking forward to the trip. This is already active. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think we are. 78 currency. All right, let's keep going. We're going to the rooftop, which I think we should be pretty okay on the rooftop. Yeah, should be fine. Streets are saying Matt is going to Guatemala. The streets are correct. Okay, what if we just teleported right to the top here? How cool would that be? Would be pretty slick. Nah, it's fine. We have enough AC that we don't need to worry about that. A Vengeful Maragon and a Goblin Tracker, you say. Okay, the Vengeful Maragon is frightening. Very frightening, actually. What are the odds of me pushing you off this roof? 20%. That's horrible. Why is that a 56%? Do you have... Oh, you have magic resistance. That's not good for us. That's really not good for us. So this guy has thunder arrows. Arrows of roaring thunder, that is. To push us off places. I don't like that. He has a pretty good chance to hit, but I think maybe the fastest way we take him out is with our Cloak of Air. Which is interesting. But I think this guy needs to die. I don't want to use 5 psi points on a 65% chance to hit. But I will use 2. Okay, a crit miss is not really what you want to see. Make sure we got our melee weapons out on this guy. At least he's surprised. And we got a Kobold Scout and a Hyena spawning as well. We have 2 more upcoming spawns. Should be okay. Okay, let's just start using one side point at a time. Focus down the Vengeful Maragon if we can. That's another crit miss. Not good. Not phenomenal. Yeah, that's a little worrisome. Let's just thin down the action economy a little bit here. Trigger an attack of opportunity. Get up into melee with you. Yeah, you and your crossbow shots. Your arrows of roaring thunder. Yeah. What would you rather, lose a thumb or lose a big toe? Definitely lose a big toe, yeah. No way big toes are comparable to the things that, like, led us to become the dominant species on the planet. There's a tanky kobold over there, and a grease method that we've got here. I think we just provoke all of these attacks of opportunity. Well, that sucks. I think we just take that on the chin. What, dude? A 25 with disadvantage and a crit hit with disadvantage? Wait, do these two both have pack tactics? You do. Do you as well? Oh my god, they do. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That kind of sucks. Oh well. This Maragon's gotta go. It's a little bit of damage, and we get a heal up from that. Perfect time for an AoE spell? Yeah, probably a good spot for an AoE spell. Yeah, you're right. Would you rather get 1 mil or die in a week? I'm gonna go with the 1 mil on that one. How will you stand without your big toe? It'll probably be a little bit harder, but I'll survive. Stop trying to hurl grease at me. Come bite me, coward. Okay, maybe it's not the perfect time for an AoE spell since they've all spread out. What do we do against this guy? What a pain in the ass. I guess we just keep spewing animate weapons at him. We had 10 damage last time, and not going great. This does not feel like a 60% chance to hit. There's no way that a Thunderwave arrow like knocks us like all the way off that way, right? That's a huge arc it'll have to hit for us. Would you rather be a smart fella or a fart smella? Oh, I don't know. Half a mil or 10 dinners with Jay-Z? Oh, easily the dinners with Jay-Z. Dude, what the hell? You definitely have disadvantage this time. I mean, if you get the dinners with Jay-Z, then you have, like, networking opportunities there, you know? You gotta think about that stuff, guys, if you want to make it big. Okay, I think this is our only real AoE spell. But they are looking pretty grouped up. Wonder if we can move, like, here and get all of these guys. Windstream, it's an extra D8 damage for each psi point. Yeah, it looks like we're missing the Mephit down there, but I don't think we can do anything about that. I'll spend 3 psi points on this. Yeah, 3. Okay. Well, I wasn't quite as kill everybody as I would have liked. A lot of them saved it, but such is life. Okay, the Vengeful Maragon's caught up to us. Let's see how this goes. Hi Truant, love your content. Just came to say keep it up. I'm gonna go time travel now. Thank you. Thank you for swinging by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. All of our enemies are looking pretty low health. Maybe we do another AoE spell. We're really hemorrhaging through psi points, though. Once we start using these disciplines, they go by fast. I think we can justify expending another 2 here, though. To finish off a lot of these side enemies. Now it's just us and the Vengeful Maragon. In which case, I think we just stand here and take his melee hits. I think this is actually like our best way to kill him. And then we just don't use any more psi points if we don't have to. Other than to like make him not hit us. Yeah, it definitely seems like the play. Does have a +10 to hit, which is frightening, but with disadvantage, we're pretty safe. Okay. Another big healing pot. Very nice. We're making a stockpile of those. Fight 1 Grim-sized Mephit or 1d6 Mephit-sized Grims. I think I could trounce a d6 Mephit-sized Grims. Like, they're pretty small guys. Aren't Mephits, like, tiny or something? We are 3 experience off from leveling up. That hurts. That stings. Okay. +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. When the wielder succeeds a saving throw, the foe that caused the saving throw to make an intelligence... The foe that caused the save... The foe that caused the throw needs to make an intelligence saving throw or be stunned for 1 turn. It does make our anime weapon significantly worse. But I think I'm okay with that. That's pretty good. Makes our retaliation build even better. Now the question is, do I want to spend our currency to level up? And I think the answer is no, actually. I think I want to gain 20% more currency. Because we still have like 2.5 hours left in the stream. And once we get this, we're going to be able to buy so much more stuff. And we have exactly enough, which is really good. Stun is crazy. Stun's really good. The Staff of the Emperor is a great item. It's a little unintuitive to get it in the base game, but it's really good. Okay, let's keep rolling. We got 10 psi points in a dream. We're going to the Shadow Curse Lands. We were fighting 2 enemies to start with, but there's 3 rounds total. Should be good. Should be fine. Staff of the Gaslighter, it really is. Okay. 1 enemy there, 1 enemy there. Let's get away from the ledge. Let's start by doing that.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And I feel like plopping ourselves down here is okay. Right next to a Goblin Warlock. That's fine with me. I got an Intellect Devourer. I don't think we need to stress too much about that. Let's trigger the attack of opportunity from the Warlock. Are you for fucking real, dude? With disadvantage? Whatever. Oh, right. Fury of the Small. Fuck. I should have used the side points. It's fine. We can heal it back up. Good lord, dude. Okay. Well, you're gonna help me heal it back up then, man. Yeah, animate weapon is a lot worse now, actually. Okay, you know, in that case, somebody else can help us heal it back up. I'm gonna take a step back and maybe blow you up with a fireball. That's what we're gonna do. Whenever you say animate weapon, I think you're saying anime weapon, and I just wanted you to know it's funny. I wish we had an anime weapon. If we did, we'd be unkillable. Okay. These two are scary. Both of these are melee combatants that hit like a fucking truck. I think we save all of our side points to avoid getting hit by these guys. And we just use cantrips for the rest of this fight. I think that's the play. We do still want to get the Intellect Devourer out of the way as fast as possible, so we'll do that. And we don't really want the Warlock capable of hitting us with a Hex, so we'll do this. And we'll jump right up to the Warlock too. Blood Mage when? I already played Blood Mage. That was a whole week ago. Classic Get the Yankee, we're never kiting that. Okay, off to a good start against Kisamiye. I would like you to die, Goblin Warlock. It would mean a lot to me. Maybe I should have used the AoE spell there. I could see an argument being made for that. Okay, you do not have anything like pack tactics. None of your allies are wielding shields. This feels risky, but I think we do it. So this increases our AC by 4. Is it just for this hit? Let's find out. I think it's just for that hit, yes. Okay. Well, not the best use of that, but it's good to know. Alright. I'm gonna go play some Rivals. Let me know if you're trying to play later. Sounds good, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Alright. Well, we want these guys missing, so we'll keep doing that. And that's 13 damage on that hit. Good lord. Okay, let's use a big healing pot to be safe. We have a lot of them. Let's use it. We have a disengage active. We could reposition ourselves and go for a wind stream to finish off these two. Fuck it, let's do it. 2 side points. That's how much we'll spend. Get those two dead. Move a little bit back this way. Your voice sounds a tad different. Are you sick? I'm not sick. No. And he gets knocked prone. He does get knocked prone. I don't think it matters because these guys have crazy strength. They can just jump everywhere. Okay. I guess we were always getting hit by that one. I don't really want to trigger more attacks than necessary at one time. Do you have psychic resistance? You don't. Hopefully this isn't a fireball. It's not. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Okay, 1 HP. And you heal 1 HP, 2 HP. Okay. So this is basically a guaranteed kill on you, especially if we do it with 2 psi points. So let's do that. That way we get to kill that guy. And then we'll heal ourselves. And now it's just Kisame. So we'll just let him swing a couple times. And then do this. Alright. Easy fight. Easy fight. When Mr. Truant was sick for so long, no one recognizes his normal voice. I will say, like, my voice, I feel, usually does sound a little different on, like, the second day of streams in a row compared to the first one. Because I do, like, it does wear down my voice to talk for 6 hours straight on the first day. Okay, what do we got? Good night, y'all. Thanks for being here, Mr. Cat. What is this wind thing? This is our Cloak of Air. It gives all enemies disadvantage on hitting us, and when they miss, they take 2d6 slashing damage in retaliation. It's very, very strong. Lasts until long rest, but it is concentration. Wow. This seems pretty good. I'm sorry we never got to see the fireball, but a foe who takes psychic damage by a spell or cantrip from you must succeed a wisdom save or be stunned for 1 turn. That's pretty good. Advantage on concentration. Each turn in combat, you must succeed a wisdom save or burn 1 level 1 spell slot. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks on that one. So we could switch to the Sword of Screams now, and then that way our animate weapon does psychic damage too. But I don't think that's necessary. We're really low on psi points. How much currency do we have? 27? This is going to be a rough next fight. But let's see what we get from our level up. Do you even have spell slots? Aren't you all psi points? True, we don't have spell slots. So that's a good point there. But we already have advantage on concentration save, so we definitely don't need that. We gain 5 more psi points at the very least. So that's pretty good. And when we're about to be hit, we get a half incoming damage, usable once per short or long rest. Alrighty. And that's a reaction. Pretty good. Okay, with 7 psi points, I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable. Still a little scary, but that's fine. I listen to your streams, but I don't watch. Truant is just a radio DJ to me. Hell yeah. I think I would make a... oh god. I think I would make a great radio DJ. Why do monks deal 50 to 80 damage in the endgame? Who thought that was okay? Because they hit real good. Marshals get a lot of damage riders, and monks really, really like damage riders. Have I not gotten any rings? Well, I got 1. That's nice. Invalid mod. I wonder what that is. Okay, we got 3 rounds, 4 spawns on the first round. This might be a little bit scary, but let's see how it goes. We're going to the Broken Mirror room, which I think this can be okay for us. We really want to get out this way, though, so that we can teleport out if we need to. So let's focus on that to start with. Okay. Redcap Blood Sage spotted. Redcap Blood Sage spotted.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Where is he? Right next to us. Literally right next to us. Okay, what do we do about this loser? We could go for a max animate weapon. 80% chance to hit. Not even guaranteed to kill with the damage roll. And that's pretty much all of our psi points. And we still have 3 more spawns next round, and who knows what after that. Or we could knock him prone and then teleport away. What's our wisdom saves looking like right now? Just a +3. And these guys' spell save DCs are pretty high. Spoil all of Arcane for the red cap so they won't be able to enjoy it to the fullest. That's a good plan. We could go for the Mind Thrust and try and stun them. It is a wisdom saving throw, though. And you're pretty solid at those. That one thing that gives you proficiency in save, might that help as a whole person? That's why it's on wisdom in the first place. Specifically for this situation. I think I like doing this and trying to stun you. Yes, let's do that. All right. That feels pretty good. I should have triggered the attack of opportunity first. Fuck. That might cost us. In the meantime, though, let's just start walking out this way. Can I teleport upstairs, please? I would love it if it would let me look up. Come on, game. Let me look up there. I know there's stuff up here. Oh, good lord. The things I would do for a like a camera level up button. Our face is fully in the geometry now. Not enough movement, huh? Okay, maybe next turn we'll be able to teleport up there then. Or we could just teleport like out this way. In the meantime, we'll just stay out here. Let the enemies come to us. Flaming Fist Healer is annoying. Very annoying, actually. I want to keep this guy stunned. I would really like to keep this guy stunned. Let me first double check to see if we can teleport up here. I think I saw a spot for a moment. Come on. Oh, just let me look on top of this place. I know I can see it, like, in character. Okay. Hold. We can teleport up there. Okay. So I think in that case, what we do here is we try and keep this guy stunned. We could also go for a... Could go for a wind stream here. It's not the worst wind stream. It's actually a pretty good wind stream. Especially if we can hit that red cap. And then we can teleport out. But I think the stun is just better, most likely. Yeah. Okay, well, that sucks ass. Let's get out of here. At least this way, if we get hold personed, we won't be like in a group of a bunch of enemies. Now we just need to fight the camera for 20 minutes. Come on, dude. You can do it. There you go. That's what makes a pro Baldur's Gate 3 player right there, fellas. You gotta be able to get those crazy angles. Hardest boss yet, the camera. Yeah. It's like we're playing Elden Ring all over again. She's lasted for such a long time. Yeah, we're doing really good with this character. Uh-oh, face spiderling. It's okay, we don't care about the face spiderling. In fact, Cloak of Air yourself. Thank you. And we can hit the Blood Sage from up here. So let's do that. Well, we should be able to. Hopefully none of them have yoinks. Because this is a truly terrible spot to be. It's actually so terrible that I think I'm going to teleport out of this spot. None of them have yoinks though, right? They don't. As far as I'm aware. And I do know a lot about this game. But I'm not gonna risk it. We've come so far. I'm not gonna risk it. Plus, I think we're in line of sight of the red cap sage there, and he could hold person us, which is annoying anyways. Oh, apparently he can see us anyways. Would you ever do Elden Ring on stream? I don't think I'm good enough for people to want to watch me play Elden Ring. Maybe someday, but unlikely. I wouldn't get your hopes up about it. Oh my god, are they teleporting up here? No, no, they're just teleporting back into their room. Thank god. Thankfully, he doesn't seem to be able to open wounds us while we're up here, so we're pretty safe. Okay, thank god, we succeeded the save. And hey, we succeeded the save again, and he's stunned in return. Hell yeah. Although it just like ended his turn instantly, and this is gonna deal a lot of damage. We're gonna take a long rest after this anyways. I'll do this. Wait, it didn't deal. Okay, it did deal damage. Oh, she rolled terribly on that. Okay, well, I think the Blood Sage is out of second level spell slots. The healer's gonna be a complete pain in the ass if we don't kill her. Let's go for the healer. And we'll just walk back this way at the end of each of our turns. I think it'll fuck with them, like they'll like press themselves up against the wall, which will be really annoying, but whatever. Can I recommend a small Baldur's Gate 3 creator? Yeah, go ahead. The less you're good at Elden Ring, the better it is to watch though. I don't think I agree with you on that one. And I feel like most people probably wouldn't, given the fact that the people with the most views on Elden Ring are like Gino Machino and like Lil Aggie and people who are really, really good at the game. They are out of second level spell slots, but you forgot the secret level 9 spell slot that they have? Uh-oh. So we're gonna be in this fight for a little while, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. I do like these stuns, I must admit. Gino's an absolute robot. Yeah, the guy is living up to the machine part of his username. He's an absolute monster. I feel like you'd make a stream like that entertaining. I'm glad you think so. I don't have as much faith in myself, but maybe one day we'll play Elden Ring. I know most folks are here to see me play Baldur's Gate 3 though. And I have no problem playing Elden Ring in my free time. I did stream Elden Ring in the Discord server before. I was doing a bow-only run. And I streamed bits and pieces of that to the Discord server. So that's all the more reason to join the Discord server. This does not feel like 70%. My recommendation is the small creator called The Truant. I'm watching them right now and they seem pretty cool. Wow, I'll have to check them out immediately. I should also press the like button on his stream that's active right now. And maybe even subscribe so that we can hit 30,000 subscribers before the end of the year. And maybe even before my birthday. And I'll also hit that bell to get notifications. Just so many cool stuff. We're watching Baldur's Gate 3, thought it was Balatro. God, Balatro's a pretty sick game. That's my vote for Game of the Year. In my opinion, Dark Souls series runs are more fun to watch than Elden Ring. I was also streaming me and myself playing Dark Souls 3 in the Discord server too, once upon a time. A few months ago, I think. Back in the olden days before I got sick. Bual's Booty Blast is a powerful spell, much like Power Word Kill, that blasts your booty with the power of Bual. I don't want to get hit by that spell. It's pretty funny to watch this lady constantly spam Crusader's Mantle, though. How many spell slots does she have? Good lord. Okay, I guess that many. She's out. Maybe I should use some psi points to help speed this up. I don't know how much it'll speed it up, though. Animate Weapon is not particularly strong with our current staff. I think actually maybe we do switch out the staff. Maybe we do. We are dealing less damage than I would like to with this cantrip. The idea of a vengeful boar is so funny to me. Those bitches can hold drugs can hold grudges. They could probably hold drugs too. Okay, thank God she is dead. I don't really like the fact that the other enemies are teleporting around the place because it means that they're not in line of sight. It's actually kind of horrible. Drug boar. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it on stream before, but there was one time I went on a first date with somebody, and they, for the first date, they really wanted to watch Cocaine Bear live in theaters. I don't know why, but that's what we did, and we neither of us like laughed at all while watching the movie. And we like barely spoke to each other afterwards, and then that was like it. It was so awkward. Well, it looks like the vengeful boar is coming to greet us. Nope, they're just pressing their face against a different part of the wall. Oh, this guy's coming. And we're hold personed. Okay, I guess he did have one more spell slot. I'm dying just from my imagination. Yeah, it was truly the worst. Yeah, it was maybe the worst date I've been on. It was pretty bad. Good lord. I wanted to watch Cocaine Bear so badly with my girlfriend, and she ended up going to theaters with family instead. That does not feel like a family fun kind of movie. Cocaine Bear was my partner and I's third date. We're celebrating a 2-year anniversary tomorrow. Yeah, well, congratulations. I'm glad Cocaine Bear worked for somebody. Even if it wasn't myself. Had a very similar date going to see Shape of Water. Well, I'd hoped you weren't laughing at Shape of Water. It was a pretty dramatic movie. Shape of Water is such a good movie, though. I can see that being a good date movie, too. But I'm sorry it didn't work out for you. Welcome back, Hyper Potato. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong on dates. No Cocaine Bear. I mean, for me, it was like the worst. But for Swarm of Bees, well, apparently the trick was getting tipsy beforehand. It worked out wonderfully. So like either you get it all done with in one day and then you never see that person again, which is also like kind of a win. You know, it's like one less fish in the sea to worry about. Or it turns into a 2-year thing. It's a 50-50 shot. 2-year thing at least. So maybe Cocaine Bear is the way. Okay, thank God. That's a dead redcap blood sage. Let's, I guess we'll get going down here. I don't know if we can actually make these jumps, but we need to get down there somehow. Oh, we can shoot that guy with a bow, probably. Speaking of movies, did you watch The Substance? I did not. Best date idea is just playing Baldur's Gate 3 together for real? It is, yeah. That's what I want to do. If you guys ever want to know how to woo me, play Baldur's Gate 3 with me. That's it. Okay, well, at least we can shoot these guys from up here. Oh, they're coming up. Oh, they're gone. Motherfucker. Stop teleporting them away, game, please. Human Centipede is a good first date movie? I somehow doubt that. I thought the way to woo you was to give you AC bonuses. Yeah, that would be pretty sick, actually. That would get me going. I returned from dinner and first thing I hear is dating advice and Cocaine Bear. Yeah, we're talking about whether or not Cocaine Bear is like a good first choice for a first date. Okay, can I pull you into the void? No, of course not. Why would I be able to? Okay, as a dead shadow creeper. Hopefully the boar doesn't teleport away. It looks like it's staying there. 5e marriage really would be right up Truant's alley. It would be. You telling me I get married and I get an AC boost? That's amazing. Oh my god, there goes the fucking boar. Why, game? Why? Just let me hit the enemies. I'm sure Human Centipede is a good first date movie sometimes, but I think it works. I think if it works, that's its own red flag. Yeah. That guy gave 1100 XP. Holy shit. Okay, we have another Shadow Creeper and another Vengeful Boar. I think we're gonna have to head down to fight these two. Terrifier 3 is a pretty good date movie. I have no interest in watching the Terrifier movies. They just seem like an absolute gore fest, and I do not have that in me. Not enough movement to jump over there. I wonder if I will have enough movement to make the big jump. I guess worst case we can teleport. I don't know why I'm so afraid of getting yoinked into the abyss here. But I am. Yeah, we're not making that jump. I guess we'll teleport in a couple turns. Yeah, they're literally just teleporting in place. Okay, let's use Cloak of Air this turn. And then next turn we'll teleport over. Where do I look to find this mod? I did not find it on the Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager. If you're talking about Trials of Tab, it is only on the Nexus. We could fly too. We haven't flown before. Okay. Are we gonna be able to make this with a teleport? We can't with a fly. We'll need to spend 2 key points, or I keep calling them key points. 2 psi points to get over. Oh, let's actually, yeah, let's fly. Let's fly instead of teleport, because this way we can use our bonus action to heal. How quaint. All right, come get us, fellas. All right, not like that. Please don't get me like that. Okay, let's start by killing the Shadow Creeper, methinks. And the way we're gonna do that is just by shooting it with our bow. It's really kind of awful damage though. expend our last key point to do this. I feel like we should probably save it for something else. Ah. Let's just stun this guy. The Shadow Creeper can Cloak of Air itself. Yeah, like that. And if we can, we'll just keep this guy stun locked, I guess. This is pretty good. And then if he's not stun locked, he just Cloak of Airs himself, I guess. Pretty good. Alrighty. That was a long fight. Made a lot longer because of that stupid old person, but whatever. I love Thorn's build so much. Me too. Okay. We got a Scroll of Blur, which we'll likely never use, but it's nice to have as a backup. Healing yourself or an ally with a spell in combat creates a blast of healing cloud that regains 22 to 8 hit points. That's not right. With a total creatures within a 3-meter radius with a 15% chance that you may fall into lethargy. So I guess there's still some formatting issues that the mod author has to catch. Anything we've got else that we care about? Two plus 2d4. 2d, yeah, probably something like that. Probably something like that. We got a ring. We got a magical ring. Hold up. +7 to spell attack rolls. You must succeed a wisdom saving throw. DC 8 each turn in combat or be transformed into a helpless sheep. Okay, +7 to spell attack rolls is nutty, but I do not want to turn into a sheep, even if it's not likely. Restore 1 side point whenever you inflict a condition on an enemy. Okay, now we're in it. Now we are in it. +7. The only spell attack roll that we have is Animate Weapon, which I do think we're going to swap back to the Sword of Screams, actually, for the Animate Weapon. Wherever it is. Sword of Screams. There it is. But I don't think it's worth it just for that. If we get turned into a sheep and die, I'm going to feel pretty sad. It's very annoying as a mod author, I bet, yeah. Being a mod author does not seem easy. Anything with a plus in those things is bugged from my experience with formatting, and they just removed the plus during formatting. Oh, I see, I see. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay, with a way to get our side points back, we're feeling super good. We have just enough camp supplies to take a long rest, so we'll do that. And hopefully this next long rest lasts us an eternity. Doesn't being a sheep give you temporary health pool? I'm willing to bet it also cancels our concentration. And reduces our AC by quite a lot. And of course, reduces our mobility quite a lot. And makes us skip a turn. That seems really bad. All of those things seems really, really bad. I'm loving the Hollow Knight music. Are you a big fan, Mr. Truant? I am a big fan. Yeah. Okay, let's get ourselves tanky again. Bestial Transformation. +2 to our AC. Oh, the Psychic Focus stays on. I have not been needing to do that day after day. Okay, so we just do that and Cloak of Air. And we're feeling pretty good. 21 AC, 27 side points with a way to get them back. Yeah. That's pretty nice. Do we have any elixirs? We do not. Can we make any elixirs? We cannot. How much currency do we have? 57. Very close to being able to buy Anointed and Splendor. I think this has got to be our next one. Saving throws are the way that we get done in, and this helps us against saving throws. So, yeah, we probably get that next. And go from there. I can't take the 360p anymore. I'll head back into the Mystical Woods from whence I came. Thanks for being here, Lana. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, 6 spawns, round 1. We're going to the Prison Break Beach. Interesting. Okay. Off we go. Lara Louvre stream is a condition, right? Could potentially farm a hell of a lot of points with that. True, we could. We could if we want to. What is this? What is this cube? Little cube there. Okay, well, I'm only gonna bet all of the enemies are spawning above us, so let's just run up as fast as we can. I don't think we'll need to apply that many conditions in order to get the psi points back. Just because I feel like with 27 psi points and that ring and the fact that our cantrip applies a condition now because of our gloves, I feel like by the time we run low on psi points, we are going to have enough camp supplies to just get them back. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, the giant eagle's going after us. I was getting ready to just get yeeted off the fucking cliff. Yeah, I'll use a defensive step on this. Okay. Let's get away from a cliff. Let's maybe wedge ourselves in this hole, actually. That feels like a pretty good idea to me. Of all the places to fight a giant eagle, this is a pretty bad one. We do have ways to push enemies ourselves, but... Oh, look, we already got a psi point back because we applied aggressive flash. Yeah, we're so good. We're never going to run out of psi points. What level are you? Level 6. Yes, level 6. We can make this person try and drop their weapon, but I don't think we're that worried about the fist in the first place. The giant eagle is likely our main priority. There's an intellect detonator there, though. That should probably be our main priority. I wonder if I can see it from over here. I guess not. Why not? It's really hard to try and figure out how these sight lines are working. Okay, let's try and stun the giant eagle. That didn't work. And we'll just Misty Step into this wall. Wedge ourselves in the corner, and hopefully we're okay. Okay, giant eagle skipping its turn is pretty nice. Yet also an extremely appropriate place. Definitely an appropriate place to fight a giant eagle. You're right, this is a bad place. There's a much better place to be 3 meters closer to the edge. Trust me, bro. I think I'm okay. I love the imp climbing the ladder. Like, why, dog? You got wings. Okay. I feel like the Tinkerbell name is less fitting now that we're no longer a teeny weeny little lady. Okay, the intellect detonator is a scary feller. One that I would like to yeet off of the cliff here. If we go here, I think we won't need to worry about the giant eagle. So let's move here. And I still can't yeet you off the cliff, huh? It's like the exact same angle. We might just get got by this intellect detonator, and there's like nothing we can do about it. Wait, you're vulnerable to piercing damage? What kind of... Our weapon does piercing damage. Alright, so let's do this. That was not a lot of piercing damage. Yeah, that was not as much damage just in general as I thought it was going to be. I think that was a low damage roll. But maybe I was just overestimating how much that would do. Am I okay being out in the open here? I could teleport pretty far. I could try and kite these guys. Just need to stay close to the wall so the giant eagle doesn't get us. That's not the worst idea. We could use... Where is it? Where is it? There and back again. So teleport here, and then walk back that way. That seems okay. Why not? We have the psi points. We can do it. Okay, giant eagle is dashing. That's all right. Okay, I'm glad that I am not hallucinating. That seems like it could be bad. Make it wander uncontrollably for 5 turns. Boy, am I glad we saved that. I hope that guy doesn't get to do that again. These are a lot of scary enemies here. A whole lot of scary enemies. Maybe we just do a maxed out win stream here. I think we do. Yeah, that barely costs us like any psi points. Unironically, wandering around your enemies is half your strategy anyway. Oh, you got me there, yeah. You do have a point. I sure hope this is close enough to the wall that we don't need to worry. This giant eagle has me spooked. Oh, that knocks us prone. Goody, goody. Phenomenal. There goes our concentration. That's fine. At least the enemies have to dash to reach us anyways. Yeah, that was fine. We'll use our Cloak of Air as a bonus action, get concentrating on this again. And then with the Intellect Detonator as far as it is, maybe we try and stun the giant eagle again. Keep up our concentration. I am a little frightened of the Myconid. I kind of just want to do another maxed out win stream. Is this the same character from 2 hours ago? It is, yeah. What are odds of hitting you with an animate weapon? 65? 70? What do our gloves say again? Right, they take... Whenever they take psychic damage. So animate weapon also stuns now. This has a higher chance to stun you. Let's try and stun the giant eagle. Okay, well... all that thought was pointless. Let's wedge ourselves a little bit further into the wall. Okay, that's much preferred compared to... I'm not going to use my reaction there. I'll save it in case we get hit. That's much preferred compared to getting knocked prone. I'm surprised the character has lasted so long. I'm not. We started with 20 AC. And only got stronger from there. Okay, maybe let's... Oh god. Are you gonna blow up when you die? They don't do that anymore, right? Because of the mod? Let's find out. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. That's okay. Just move back a little bit. And... 80% chance to hit you with that. 80% chance to hit you with this. Either way, it's a kill. Okay, Yeah. You no longer blow up on death. Phenomenal. Okay, that's one less baddie to worry about. We don't have to worry about the kamikaze attack. There goes our cloak of air again. That really sucks. That's so rude. We need a way to get prone immunity. That's the next step for our power up. Owie. For now, though, we'll just keep wasting die points. Giant Eagle. Stun your ass. Give us some psi points back. And we'll trigger the attack of opportunity from this guy. Keep wandering around the edge. A 24 with disadvantage. That is quite a lot of damage. We're spending 5 psi points. Probably not. I will use this though. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gonna have to leave now because I'm EP. Have a good night, lads. Thanks for being here, pile of bread. Sleep well. I solely refer to Mykonos now as funky fungal guys, as Ayla Truant's druid playthrough. Yeah, they are funky fungal guys. Funky fungal fun guys. The way that Shroom runs is so dainty. They're dainty little fellas. Okay, keep the giant eagle stunned. That's all we care about. And provoking attacks of opportunity from this guy is also what we care about. Yeah, one more missed attack and they should be dead. Maybe 2 more. We'll see. Finally caught a stream as a 3rd shifter. I normally don't get to see the live stuff. Hell yeah, I'm glad you could make it, Skylar. We've got a pretty crazy Trials of Tav run going on right now with the Mystic class, which is hard to explain what it does. But it's quite a lot. Oh my god, it can use the hallucination spores again. I assumed it couldn't because it hadn't. But that's frightening. Yeah, I can take a little bit more damage. Used Mark of Flash. What the hell does that do? What's about to happen to me? That is so many spells there that I've never seen before. Yeah, they do a lot of stuff. I'm also gonna leave now. Farewell, lads. Thanks for being here, Shimon. Okay. Nothing is about to happen to us. Let's go for a 3 psi point wind stream to try and take these 2 out. Wow, that giant eagle took no damage. And we'll heal ourselves up. Okay, well, we're probably gonna get knocked prone, which means we lose another 3 psi points. Oh, thank God. You're so kind, Giant Eagle. You are a nice fellow. And I'm sorry for blasting you with a gust of wind. I know that's your shtick. 27? Plus 12. Good God. This is another Mark of Flash. What does that mean? Okay, I'll use a defensive step here. I don't want to take too much damage. Okay, please kill the Giant Eagle. Nice. Now it's just you and me, lady. I will use Warcaster. I will miss, but that's okay. Because they'll miss too. So I think we just care about getting our psi points back now. So we'll just try and keep stunning you, which should tick up our side points one at a time. There's one. There's another one. And another one. Yeah, we really don't need to worry so much about using up side points now. A little rude of you to save, but that's fine. We'll use Warcaster too. I'm pretty sure if Shocking Grasp hits, that also inflicts a condition, so same old, same old. Aggressive Flash is a condition as well. We have 17 side points out of our 27 that we started with. Pretty good. Can I shove you off? I'm a little scared to go too close to the edge in case they try and shove me off, so I'm going to stay over here. That puts us up to 18 side points. Hopefully this isn't too close to the ledge. Volley. Saving that one for the very end, I guess. We'll take a short rest after. So, yeah, whatever. We'll take the shot. Okay, ending with 19 side points. Pretty good, pretty good. Can I get a quick rundown on our items? Sure, yeah. I'll do it once we get back to camp. We got 30 currency for that. That's pretty good. Okay, let's take a look at all the items we got. Let's take a look at the new ones we got first, and then if we put any more ones on, we won't have to worry about that. Arrow of Soul Seeking. Fires a homing arrow that deals an additional 2d4 psychic damage. This arrow cannot miss and flies around corners. That's fucking sick, dude. That's, that'll be handy for when we really need to kill somebody. +3 to initiative. Yes, that is better than our current hat. You take 1 less damage from all weapon or unarmed attacks. Yes. I guess we might as well put this on. We gain the ability to cast Compelled Duel, which is useless, but might as well. Alright. So we have a hat that gives us +3 to initiative. We have a cloak that makes it so when... Oh, this is Mark of Flash. I guess it just is coded weird. It's coded as like an enemy attacking us. I don't know. When attacking you with a ranged weapon, a foe must succeed an int save or receive aggressive flash for 2 turns, which gives them a -3 to 12 to ranged weapon attack rolls. We have some pretty generic armor that makes our initiative a little bit better, makes us take less bludgeoning damage as well. We have gloves that make it so whenever a foe takes psychic damage due to a spell or cantrip, they must succeed a wisdom save or be stunned for a turn. The DC is based off of our spell save DC. We have the Disintegrating Nightwalkers from Nier. We have an amulet that gives us resistance to fire damage and immunity to, I'm assuming, burning, and our crit hits require 2 less to score, which is pretty nice. We have another ring that makes it so whenever we inflict a condition on an enemy, we restore a side point, and the ring that you saw me just put on. Our weapon is a Sword of Screams. You saw me put on the shield just now. And we have a pretty generic bow that just does like a little bit of damage and pushes folks back, which I think is better than anything else we have. Yeah. Master Wang made that ring. He did. Yeah, look at that. Shoutouts to my boy. Okay. Let's buy Anointed in Splendor. This gives us a +2 to all of our saving throws. So we worry a lot less about all of the abilities we were worried about in that last fight. And then I think next up we'll be saving for... Probably should be saving up for double XP. I don't know how much it'll matter. But we'll see. We'll see by the time we get there. For now, next fight, we're going to the Wraithwind Town. We're going to the bar. Julio. Which from the 4 modded classes would you consider so far to make a full solo run with, even though it'll be some time until these runs happen? Artificer and honestly, so far all of them except for Blood Mage, I think, have made the list. Mystic is obviously not going to be a very balanced run, but I doubt Artificer and Witch will be that much more fair for our enemies. Okay, where in this bar are we? This is the way out. So let's get going this way.
Don't waste a step.
Don't waste a step. We have a Hellsboar and Kobold, a Shadow Creeper, a Hyena. Nothing scary, really. Anime weapon is a little bit better damage-wise than our cantrip. And it has the same chance to hit. Same chance to stun, too. But let's just build up psi points while we can. Honestly think Disabald Thorm is such a fun fight. Just Persuade killed him every time and then tried to fight on my last run. I'm glad you enjoy it. Let me tell you, as a solo player, it is not very entertaining. Such a fun mechanic with the damage resistance. I'm glad you feel that way. Okay, an Intellect Glutton. Do you also blow yourself up? Just a whole bunch of trash, it looks like. Means I kind of just want to do this. Maybe move an inch closer to hit the Phase Spiderling as well. This Mind Thrust is way more overpowered. What makes this one stronger? How did they change it? I'm curious. Okay, it looks like we don't get to hit everybody here. So let's just hit these 5. The stun? The stun is from an item, not from the cantrip. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. To be fair, the fight was very much not designed to be done solo. Oh yeah, definitely not. None of the fights were. What a funny way to die. What the hell? Did he just hit his buddy and then die? Yeah, I'll defensive step that. Looks like we'll kill with another one of these wind streams, but I don't think we really need to waste a wind stream on these guys. Let's move out of threaten range. And can I hit you, please? Yeah, I'll hit you. Get the stun, and we might as well top up our HP. Love that one Shadow Creeper just snarling over there. Okay, that's a dead Shadow Creeper. Why not go for one of the low HP enemies there? Why would I? They're just gonna, well, they should be obliterating themselves. This one's not. I don't think we're taking too much damage here. Let's use Anime Weapon again on the Intellect Glutton. There you go. Heal ourselves back up again, and it's like we were never hit. Why do they get damage when they miss? Did I miss an item description? So that's from our Cloak of Air spell, which is, it gives all enemies disadvantage on attack rolls against us, and whenever they miss us with a melee attack, they take 2d6 slashing damage. It's crazy. Absolutely busted ability. Dang, bro. Those look like they could be some good items.
Might be useful.
Yeah, our currency is going up so damn fast now, actually. We got another like 31 currency there. Permanently gain empowered knives, enhancing the power of your mystic soul knives. We don't have mystic soul knives, but I won't say no to that. Bottoms up. Scroll and Misty Step, very good. Pellar Sun Blade, not as good as our Sword of Screams, because it doesn't deal psychic damage. At the start of each turn, forces of nature are waking, entangling all foes within a 10-meter radius if they fail a dex save. That's pretty good, actually. That's really good. The wielder gains a d4 bonus to attack rolls with his weapon when attacking creatures that have already taken damage. Good, but I don't think we give up dealing psychic damage with our animate weapon. Isn't that just a buffed cloak of displacement without it being a cloak? Yeah, it's really, really good. If you don't die, can you continue this character next stream? I likely won't. Because next week we're just doing one stream, and it's my birthday stream, which is going to be the Foot tier list with Morgana Evelyn. And then the week after, it's probably about time we get started on another class run. Immune to being in webbed, no thank you. Crit immunity, oh, that's so funny, dude. The developer debuffed Sir Garrett's shield. This was the item that I went like bananas about in my last video, or in the only video I made about Trials of Tav. I was like, this is so good. Do you think the dev nerfed this on purpose to spite me? Strength +1, that's pretty solid. Okay. What number Mystic are we on now? This is still number 1. Cloak of Air in normal D&D was only 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I can see why they just made it until long rest, because that is 100 rounds. They're probably just like, fuck it. 6 more psi points. We can spend up to 6 psi points at once now, so we unlock some more abilities. And we get to choose another discipline. Good God. Make it stop, man. Is there anything else that can buff us up? We were looking at the mastery of force earlier, right? We wanted to test to see if inertial armor is gonna work for us. Can we try force pretty please? Silence is 100 rounds in game Baldur's Gate 3? True, it is, yeah. You got a point there. And I think spike growth is as well. Okay, that is also very different. You don't need to point out, like, every difference. I understand this is going to be a very different adaptation. And likely much stronger. Yeah, I think we just try out inertial armor. This means you'll have 4 more AC if you take that armor off. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Fuck it, why not? Okay, let's take this bad boy off. Throw on our camp clothes again. And where is our inertial armor? Can't have armor equipped. What do we have equipped? What is our armor? Jaguar Spirit headdress? That's fine. We'll get rid of that. Sucks a little bit, but it's fine. We'll just go back to using this. Alright, let's see if this works. Fingers crossed. Dang it. It overwrites our immortal bonus. It does not work. Just a bit overexcited. Apologies. No, no worries. I appreciate the excitement. Oh well, it was worth the test. Such is life. At least we get to wear our initiative boost hat. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. I wonder if there's some other way we could have got more AC. Oh well, at least we have a way to push people worse than our psychic hammer. But also, we get to spend a psi point if we do this. Maybe if we spend more psi points, it pushes them further. It does. Okay, we can like yeet people really damn far now. And we can move people, which is pretty cool. Ooh, this increases the cast range when we upcast it. That's pretty nice. Alright, it's not the end of the world. We have 58 currency. I don't think we need to worry too much about buying anything else. We could buy the Resonance Stone if we want to deal more psychic damage. But I think we're dealing okay damage now. I'm a little worried about the downsides of getting steeped in bliss. I'd rather get double XP going. Four enemies coming up. 3 rounds. Elf Song Tavern Rooftop. Looks good to me. Resonance Stone also makes people more likely to be stunned. True, it does. Yeah, Resonance Stone is pretty good here, but I don't think we... I think our main concern is getting stunned ourselves. You know? I love to see how they made the order of the Wu Gen abilities work. I could not tell you. Alright, let's keep this ball rolling. But honestly, this mod is so well made. They did such a good job implementing all of this stuff. Like, I don't really know the original Mystic, but... So I don't know how good of an adaptation it is, but just the way that everything is implemented, all the unique icons, I haven't noticed any, like, weird bugs or anything that are too obnoxious. I haven't noticed anything weird, like how with the Artificer yesterday, we had to, like, yeet an invisible rock at people to deal extra damage with our spells. Nothing strange like that. Just very polished, very well made. We're gonna see it now. The Wu Gen abilities. Is that what the Mastery of Force is? Alright, let's go over here. Wu Gen turns you into a half-caster on top of all this crap? That's so funny. Magma Method spotted. Kill that guy. Kill this fucking guy. Okay, hopefully he takes a turn to get to us, because we're a little far. In the meantime, we'll go for the Goblin Devout. What if I try and move your ass? Okay, apparently we cannot reach that destination. Move seems a little overkill here. This is a 65% chance, and this is a 65% chance. Alright, let's just try and build up our psi points again then. On the Goblin Devout. Phenomenal. The amount of work that has gone into it is incredible, but still extremely overwhelming. Yeah, I definitely think there's ways they could implement it better. Like, not showing you everything that you'll be able to cast in the future when you pick the discipline. If that could, like, unlock progressively when you actually gain the ability to cast them, that would be nice. That way the character creation isn't so overwhelming. Okay, nothing really to worry about other than the Ghoul and the Magma Method. So let's just try and fucking obliterate the Magma Method. Let's do 5 psi points on the Magma Method. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. Why can I never hit these stupid Magma Methods? Alright, I'm actually pretty scared now of that Magma Method. But I guess our con saves are pretty good and we have fire resistance. So I should probably hold off on my instinct to use more psi points to get away. I will not hold off on my instinct to Misty Step away, though. let's Misty Step away. But where do we want to go? I guess over here isn't too bad. I don't know how scary the Sharan Wolf is, but this should be okay. Personally, I disagree because that prevents you from being able to plan ahead. I can see where you're coming from. But I also think that Larian was right on the money when they progressively reveal character, like, class abilities to you as you level up, rather than just all at the start. My main issue with mod classes is that I just love to really roleplay my characters, and the lack of dialogue tags and stuff like that kind of turns me off playing them. I know some of them have dialogue tags. The Witch uses the Wizard dialogue tags, I believe. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't think we're too scared of a crit hit from you. It's not too much damage. We're definitely not hitting the magma method from here. So let's keep building up side points on these two losers. On Wolf, I think, should be next. They should have a dedicated show future features button so players could choose to look forward. That's an idea. Yeah, for sure. Someone should make a magma method race mod. It would be the strongest by far. 100%. Okay, well, let's try this shit again. Why do I even bother, dude? Like, seriously, the game clearly doesn't want me hitting these magma methods. Yeah, I'll use that. But we're so good at those. Okay, they do have pack tactics, so I guess I can't be too mad, but oof, that sucks. That really sucks. This magma method's about to start cooking us too. Oh my god, dude. Wasted so many turns trying to hit that stupid magma method, wasted like half of our max side points. And we keep getting hit by this stupid Sharan Wolf. Oh my god, it's all falling apart so fast. Didn't someone give Magma Methods Fury the Small? Yeah. Blair made a mod of that for the modded playthrough that's coming up. So I'm gonna have to play with that on. Okay, bring it on, Magma Method. Okay, at least it's going for the Fire Breath rather than the Heat Metal. This is looking like an AoE spell coming up. Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good AoE spell, actually. Doesn't even need to be too strong. Four side points should be good. Unless they all save, in which case it's going to be a lot worse. We'll use Cloak of Air. And we will retreat. Okay, that's the Sharan Wolf. Magma Method is still chasing our asses, but that was an okay turn. Wasn't the best. Magma Method feet are gonna get an F tier. I don't know if there's a Magma Method on the tier list, actually. Because it's ranking NPCs, and I don't know if there's like actual like Magma Method NPCs. Okay, hopefully you just die to an attack of opportunity. Thank you. Very cool. We need our side points back. Please give me my side points back. It would be nice. Consider it. That's okay. Hitting attacks is for losers. It's actually really lame if you think about it. Could you imagine how stupid you'd have to be to hit an enemy when you could just get them to hit themselves? I could heal up. I don't think we're in that much danger. Maybe I'll regret that. We'll see. Theodosia. No, cables aren't for kiddies. I have to ask, does the mod include psychic focus? Maybe. There's a lot of names that it throws at you, and a lot of them have psychic in the name. Is it this? Yes, it does include psychic focus. Okay. Well, that was a little overkill. But hopefully we can farm up these guys to get some side points back. We'll see. Okay, the ghoul just vanished. Where did the ghoul go? Why is he back there? Maybe I have to start playing Baldur's Gate 3 again just to see this mod for myself. It's a fun time. I would recommend it. It's very, very powerful. If you're looking for balanced, I would not recommend it. But it is a fun time. Well, what is happening with this ghoul? Okay, the ghoul is on the roof with us now. So we'll try and stun the ghoul. That didn't work. Well, that's fine. Could you use Compelled Duel for a free side point, as I don't think it's a saving throw? There's an idea. Oh, you're on the roof with us too now. That's actually really bad that the intellect detonator is here. Okay, it's concentration though, so I don't think I want to do that. And it does say it's a wisdom save. Well, I thought we were pretty safe here, but I guess not. Very rude of the game to just teleport them over here. I think this is the mechanic that I like the least about Trials of Tav. The fact that, like, if enemies can't reach you, they just teleport them to a spot that they can. Like, I understand why they did it. It's to, like, make up for any flubs with the battle arena selection. But, like, it also defeats the purpose of a lot of builds that are... their defensive capabilities are based off of positioning. The intellect detonator is going to hurt real bad if it gets on us. So we should probably try and deal with it somehow. I don't want to use more side points if I don't have to. And well, it saved the stun. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. Take a little bit more damage. And... no way I can make that jump, huh? Can jump off the roof, which is an idea. It only costs us 25 HP, or 3 HP if we go down here. I think that's actually worth it. Yeah, let's go down there. 2 HP, apparently. We'll get that temp HP back anyways. Are the items you get a different mod, like the Mystic items? No, the items that are made for Mystic, like our ring and our... we got a potion too. That comes with the Mystic mod. Really, I can't hit that intellect detonator. Apparently I can't hit you either. Okay, I'm willing to bet I can hit the intellect detonator from there. Never mind. Apparently I can't see it, but I can still see the ghoul. Not that it matters. We're getting our bad rolls again. Good lord. Theodosia. Stop it. Please. Goodness. Just trying to eat my cables. Okay, there's a side point. Thank God. We did it. Oh, but we left ourselves open to have a rock thrown at us. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, another side point. You love to see it. Okay. This does not feel like 75% chance. We've hit like 2 out of 6. Come on, game. Come on. You know you want to. Just let us, There you go. There you go. I don't know how we're gonna hit this brain if we can't see it. Oh, it's moved to the goal where the ghoul was. Hopefully that helps. But it's also still out of sight. What's a fella gotta do to be able to see this brain? Okay, we can shoot it with our bow. So I guess that's what we'll do. Not my favorite way to kill it, but such is life. At least we're getting out of here with a few side points. Okay, pretty good. The loot's really coming in now too. What's the fella gotta do to be able to see this brain? Sounds like the worst pickup line of all time. It would work on me. Okay, what did we get? Potion of healing, pretty nice. We got at least expected. Targets have disadvantage on saving throws against your maneuver and weapon attacks. That's pretty cool. Gentle warding bond. A foe damaged by you with a melee weapon or unarmed attack must succeed a dex save or go blind for 2 turns. That's really good. Using false life, regain 25% of your max HP. Pretty good. Pretty good. The Holy Lance Helm. Boy, do I wish we were proficient with medium armor right now. Oh man, that would be so good. Cost Force Conduit to remain active. All enemies with or in this aura have their movement speed halved. Okay, well, we have no source of Force Conduit, so that's not particularly great. Half your fighter level is added, rounded down to the damage of your cantrips. Well, our fighter level is 0, so I don't really want to try dividing that by 2. Alright, nothing fancy there. Grab the feet next level. I'd rather increase our intelligence. Maybe we could like hit more often, you know, that would be pretty cool. I would like to be able to hit attacks. But for now, let's just take another short rest and yeah, go into the next fight. Ramesses Tower, we have 1 upcoming spawn. You can always get hag hair though, the feat would be funny. Yeah, but with that 100 currency, I could also get, you know, like double XP or 50% more loot or something better than hag hair. Okay, where is this enemy spawning? Right there? Okay. Let's just get in position. A hook horror. There's another enemy, another 3 enemies spawning this round. Hook horrors can be frightening. Can I pull you into this void here? No, you're not going anywhere. Could try and move you, but it is a strength save and you're decent at those. Pretty decent, pretty good. So this person can knock us prone, actually, which is a problem. Problem that I'd really like to not deal with. This is our best chance of stunning you, so I think we just do this. That's okay. Who needs to hit those? Let's just get away. I do not want to get knocked prone. Let's just go to the other side of the tower. For some reason I thought we were one floor lower. That's okay, we can fly down if need be. Although it'll be interesting to see how the enemies react. The game might not like that very much. An Invoker of Ball. Oh, I do not remember what these guys can do. Apparently Conjuration. And a Shadow. Oh, I don't have light active on myself. That's okay, this whole place is pretty well lit. Okay, so your intelligence saving throws are pretty good. Your strength saving throws don't look like they are, though. Maybe this is where we go for the move? A little frightening, though. Yeah, our odds of hitting them with the move just aren't great because our intelligence is kind of ass right now. We could just go for the anime weapon. Only a 60% chance to hit, but... Invokers have slow, that's no fun. I do not like when people cast slow on me. Serena's a little rough for trying to yeet people off of ledges. Okay. I think what we'll do then is we'll use a first level... No, let's do this. Let's stun the hook horror. Fail to stun the hook horror. And then we'll lie down here. And hopefully this like breaks the enemies a little bit. But not like too much. Because I don't want the fight to just teleport them around randomly for like 8 rounds again. Oh, that blue jay's mad. They're gurring at us. And the hook horror's growling. There's a goblin warlock spawning. Okay, is there a way that I can hit this guy? Doesn't look like it. Really doesn't look like it. Except for right here. Alright. Well, if the game's gonna give it to me, how could I refuse? Oh, well, there's the slow. What's this DC? DC 19. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay, the blue jay's after us. There goes the blue jay. I wonder if we can pull them down now that they're at the ledge. Target is out of sight. Is that power word kill? No, none of these are power word kill. I see how it is. You get to cast slow on us, but we don't get a hit you with anything. How rude. And it doesn't look like I can get that same angle again to hit this guy. This is, yeah, kind of a pain in the ass. A really big pain in the ass, actually. We can't even throw anything up there. Well, maybe this will blow up and hit the invoker. It did, but it didn't break their concentration. What is their concentration? They have a +3. Okay, they do not have advantage or anything. What happened to the outside of the building? Oh, I see. It's just the camera being a little weird. Okay, shit. Okay, what's the routine we want to fall into against this guy? This is really awkward. Can I move you? Can I hit you with a move? Nope. I can if I upcast, but that is 6 psi points. And it's only a 65% chance to work. Which is probably not worth it. Because if it doesn't work, we're kind of stuck down here. Maybe I just throw this up at them? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, well, we'll just keep hucking shit at him until he loses concentration. Why not? Kind of a bummer way to use our resources, but if we can't see him, then what are we to do about it? 3 HP, huh? That's also giving us psi points back because it's inflicting conditions. Okay, we're no longer slowed too. So we can just like fly up here and go for a wind stream or something of the sort. Theodosia. Off the desk, my love. Or we can try and kill him with a spiked bulb, which very rarely has uses, but I think this might be one of them. 2 damage and bleeding, which I think is a kill. Yeah, that's exact lethal. Alright. Well, that's that guy dealt with. Definitely a weird way to kill, but we got it done. Let's see if we can fly back up here. We can. Up we go. And then we walk away, trigger an attack of opportunity, hopefully dealing damage and not hitting us. Phenomenal. And let's keep trying to get side points back. You're dead. That's not going to give us any side points back. Shadows lurking about the place, which is a little annoying. I guess we'll try and stick near a window for the bright light. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good idea to me. We cannot currently see the shadow, which means we can't target it. But I can see you, and I will keep trying to get my side points back. I might just take a long rest after this anyways. I'm going to walk up to him and trigger this attack of opportunity, though. Try and break his concentration if we can. Okay, apparently the shadows... Oh, yeah, the shadow's doing this stupid thing where it just keeps teleporting around the place again. I don't know why this specifically happens with shadows so much. But while we're on the hunt, we might as well keep going after this goblin warlock. And we might as well keep trying to inflict conditions. Yeah, we're exiting this fight with more side points than we entered it with. I don't think this is too much damage. Very rude of you, my friend. Are you immune to psychic damage? No, actually. I'll stun you. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. Easy peasy. And we should be out of here with like way more side points than we entered with. Yeah, 13. That's pretty good. Shield of the Dragon. That sounds up my alley. My goodness, my cat is being quite the nuisance right now. So chat and Mr. Truant, if you play D&D, do you prefer playing caster or martial classes? I'm definitely more of a martial Andy. I've always liked the flavor of them a little bit more. I like the I really like describing my actions in D&D, and I find martial characters make that a lot easier with how visceral they can be, especially in combat. Doesn't look like that's too good. Okay, let's see what this Shielded Dragon does. Taking melee damage during combat, you ignite the attacker. You're ignoring target's immunity to fire damage. That's a strong ability. I mean, ignoring immunity to fire damage is, but I don't think we really take damage, so not really good for us. We have 130 currency. Yeah, let's get double XP. Let's start power leveling. Oh my god, Theodore. Seriously, stop. I might have to take a moment and kick my cat out of the room. Counterpoint, there's no joy than coming up with the most absurd flavor bullshit possible for your spells. Yeah, I mean, so my two favorite classes in D&D are Barbarian and Wizard. Very opposite ends of the spectrum. But I feel like those two classes really fulfill something in terms of how I like to get wonky with the flavor. I feel like Barbarians do it best for martials, and Wizards do it best for spellcasters. Theo demanding more screen time? She really is. Okay. Let's just dive back into the next fight. I was thinking we might need to take a long rest, but we actually are leaving with a lot of side points, so let's get right in there. Let's see how this goes. It's a little frightening. I think next we'll save up for probably a +1 to our intelligence, and then our next feat will be 2 to our intelligence. 3 spawns coming up. Looks like they were mostly over there. We can get the high ground here, which is probably a pretty good way to start. So let's do that. Oh, we gotta go over here. We need more move speed. Give me more move speed. And wind step up to here. And we're using wind step instead of teleportation so that we can use our bonus action to heal up. Okay. Being in the high ground feels pretty good for this fight. Especially when we can just nuke a necromancer from orbit. There goes that guy. And we get to heal up even more. So Kisame is obviously our next target out of these two. Although the Mimic could yank us down from here, now that I think about it. I don't know how far their reach is, but I think it's far enough to reach up here. So maybe we should get down from here. Only mystics could turn themselves into a perpetual goddamn motion machine. With the help of the ring. Assuming you're talking about our infinite psychic energy. Okay, this is it for the spawns. There is a little cat licking my feet. Why are you doing that, Theodosia? He's excited for the foot tier list, you can tell. Another enemy with fire vulnerability would be nice to you know, have a fire spell. OMG, not the feet. Yeah, she's a little feet freak. This is not a new development. She's always been like this. Let's get a little freaky with Mummy here and just try and, yeah, do that. Wow, that's pretty good. And then I'm gonna jump down here. It's a little less far if the Mimic decides it wants to pull us down. We'll take this hit. Aren't we all? If that's so, then she should have a big voice in the feat tier list. Oh, I'm sure she will. She does not like when I stream and not give her attention. Okay, let's build up some side points back. Ah, hey, oh bite. Goodness, Theodosia. It's not Theodosia time. I'm getting attacked. I don't think this mimic can actually see us from where it is, so I don't think we need to worry too much about getting yanked. Especially with being wedged in this corner. We'll trigger the attack of opportunity first, and then go for the stun. Just to get a little bit more damage in. But it doesn't really matter, because we will never be able to actually stun an enemy. Let's get a little freaky with Mummy here. Listen, I didn't mean it like that, okay? I think I've said this before, but Theodosia is a top 0.1% cat name. It's insane. Yeah, I think it suits her well. I was originally, I was going to the shelter with a name in mind for what I wanted to name a cat, which was Agapanthus, after the flower. And then I saw her and I was like, nah, she's a Theodosia for sure. So Theodosia she is. And I think it suits her well. 4,080 experience. Wow, it turns out double XP is pretty good. Apparently we cannot see that mimic from where we are. We sure can see Gisamiye though. And he is not nearly as lucky as the mummy. This poor mimic. Doing a tour around the world trying to get like a fraction of a line of sight on us. I feel your struggle, my friend. I feel it. That being said, I'm gonna wedge myself back in this corner to make your life like a little bit harder. That's a nice plant. Yeah, I really like that flower. I have it tattooed on my arm alongside many others. Oh, where is he? There he is. Wow, he's really not lucky. 365% chances in a row. He's like me right now. He's getting pissed. He's raging. Malding. Can the Trials of Tav be beaten? No, they cannot. There is no end to Trials of Tav. It is eternal. As all of our struggles really are. You have a whole bouquet? I do, yeah, and then some. More of an overgrown garden than a bouquet at this point. I've got a full sleeve on my left arm. Most of it is plants. And then I also have a Mayan calendar on it as well. Uh-oh. Our stuns ain't working. He's coming to get us. And boy is he getting us. Oh, you motherfucker. Right into the mimic. Alright. That was a good shove, buddy. That was a good shove. That was very cool of you. Any specific reason for the tattoos? Well, the plants are because I mostly like plants, and they also are in honor of many people who I've met throughout my life. For example, I have a rose to represent my sister. The Agapanthus represents a friend of mine. Stuff like that. And then the Mayan calendar is just because I am Guatemalan. And I wanted to pay homage to Guatemala. You can get up to 300 on each stat and be virtually unkillable, so it can be beaten in a sense. I don't think you can get up to 300 in each stat, though. Like, you can only buy 10 hag hairs, max. Maybe back in the olden days, you could have gotten 300 in each stat. You can refill the stock? Really? Reset stock. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's cracked. That's pretty funny. You will never catch me doing that, though. That's a small eternity right there. I really can't wait for our intelligence to be higher. Once we hit level 8, we're getting +1 to our int mod, And then hopefully we'll be able to buy another +1 from the shop. And then at level 9, our proficiency bonus will be going up, so that's another +1. It should end up being pretty good. And then these 65s will be 80%, which will be much, much nicer. Okay, we have 10 psi points. The Amulet of Greater Health. And the Helldusk Helmet. Okay, those are some pretty good items. Currency's only up to 67, so no increased intelligence from that. Okay, so we're definitely putting these on. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Slashing damage dealt to you is reduced by 8. I don't know if that's better than our current cloak, because our current cloak applies a condition, which is pretty good for our ring. And I don't think we take slashing damage too much. Yeah, we should be good with just the Helldusk Helmet and the Amulet of Greater Health. Dang, those are some good items. We gain 6 more psi points. And after hitting an enemy with a weapon attack, we can deal an additional 1d8 psychic damage. Which is nice if we hit enemies with weapon attacks. Yeah, okay, let's just buff our intelligence. I can't imagine a better feat for us. 87 HP, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. Does that work for animated weapon? Does what work for animated weapon? Oh, the ability that we just got. Maybe. I don't know, actually. We'll find out. What was that ability called? Good lord, we have so many abilities. Well, we'll find out in a moment. Why don't we? Okay, we'll take a... Yeah, let's get our HP back. Let's get our psi points back and everything. We have the camp supplies for it, so let's go ahead. Potent Psionics is what it was called. I don't see it here. It's not there. Maybe it's a reaction. Psionic Strike. I guess we'll see. We'll see. We have 44 psi points now. That's pretty cracked. We are, of course, going in with our Cloak of Air. And our Bestial Transformation. Gain +2 to our AC. We can also give ourselves the ability to fly now. Which is probably pretty good. So let's just do that. Yeah, I feel good about that. And let's cast Beacon on ourselves. We'll be yellow today. It's a yellow kind of mood. When is the controller run challenge? Want to see a PC player adapt into a pad? I'm okay not doing that. That doesn't seem very fun for me, nor difficult to the point of being interesting for the viewer. Alright. And we're good to keep going. We have our 21 AC. We have our cloak active. We have 33 psi points left. We're going to the Dragon Sanctum. Alright, let's see how this goes. Switching the controller won't matter that much since the game is turn-based. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like it's gonna be like that big of a deal. Okay, well, we can fly now, so this may be kind of a shitty spot to spawn, but we can just leave. So let's do that. Let's leave. And get ready for enemies to spawn. Another hook horror, kind of a pain in the ass. Please go away. Shadow Mastiff coming in hot. I think the hook horror is the only thing we're like kind of concerned about since it can knock us prone. Holy moly, all those psionics. Yeah, it's kind of nutty. Okay, Theodosia. Stop it. Stop it. One more time and you're going in the other room, okay? She is so naughty, dude. It's crazy. It's unreal. Okay, our intelligence being better means we're much, much better at stunning. I think we just try and keep the hook horror stun locked. And we'll do it with... Yeah. We'll do it with this. Just try and keep the hook horror stun locked. Everybody else is gonna die to trying to hit us. So we just don't really need to worry about that. Let's stay decently far away from the ledges too. It's very well lit in here, huh? Very bright cave. Sucks for these shadow creatures. An ox just spawned? I don't think we're concerned about that ox. We don't care about this attack of opportunity either. Feel free to keep them coming. Keep you stunned. Yeah. Okay, wait. We do care about the strength drain, though. That is a thing. Oh my god. Especially when it hits for 17. I guess 3d8 can hit pretty hard. With the resonance stone, you would make good damage. Yeah, but that's how we lose. We get stunned by an enemy and die. Are you streaming every night? No, I'm definitely not streaming every night. I stream twice a week on Sundays and Mondays. And this upcoming Saturday as well, actually. This does deal some damage, but I don't think it's enough to get me concerned. I'll save the Surge of Health for... Oh, it knocks us prone. I did not look at that. Well, that's the way we die. Good lord. Okay, I'm gonna move my cat to the other room real quick. Theodosia, come on. Come on. Go on. Okay, the beast has been banished. And I am back. Okay, this is kind of a rough one, but I guess we'll just Cloak of Air again. And then we'll trigger this attack of opportunity. And we will heal ourselves using a big healing pot. Biggest we can get. And that healed us basically to full. Only missing 1 hit point. Pretty good. Truant has had enough of her antics. Yeah, she'll just like... When she wakes up from her nap, she's all full of energy and she wants to play, and she'll just bite my feet over and over and claw at them and just be a general nuisance. And I must admit, I am not a fan. She will get her revenge when stream ends. She will, yeah. I have no doubt about that. These enemies are really hitting us now, huh? I don't think I use that on attacks that just like hit us though. We save it for attacks that like knock us prone or drain our strength or something like that. Speaking of, I think we try and keep the shadow stunned from here on out to avoid taking too much damage from them. Hey, that's max damage. Yeah. She's just like me. Are you also trying to bite my feet? I'd prefer if you didn't. We should have moved further away. Okay, we saved. That's all that matters. This is looking like a pretty good spot for an AoE spell. So I'm thinking we go for that. I also should have my melee weapon out. Okay, it's a little less good for a AoE spell now. In fact, let's just kill the shadow. And we'll stay planted. How? What? How did you get out? How did you get out of the room, Theodosia? How are you free? Good lord. She's been opening doors lately, and I don't know how she does it. But I am not a fan. Especially because sometimes I need my privacy, lady. You cannot cage the mighty Theodosia? I guess not. But sometimes I just, I know it's bad for me to say as a father. But sometimes I just don't want to deal with her, you know? I know you hate to hear it, lady, but like, you can be a lot. This fight actually went pretty smooth, all things considered. I mean, it was a little frightening for a moment, but she must have succeeded the saving throw on the banishment. I guess so. Tootsies are too tasty. Yeah, she's going straight for the dogs again. Okay, we got 100 currency. That's enough for another +1 to our intelligence. So Tinkerbell is up to 20 intelligence now, which is pretty good, and we're almost level 9. And what loot items did we get? Advantage on dexterity saving throws checks. Okay. Advantage on dex saves is pretty good. Not being able to slip is also pretty nice. Not being able to get entangled is pretty nice. The Misty Step is pretty nice. Let's take the advantage on dex saves, though. Dealing to necrotic damage to a creature deals 0 necrotic damage. Scales from your wisdom ability. That's funny. Concentrating on a spell grants you +1 AC. I would like to have +1 AC. I would like this. Yes, I would like this, actually. Thank you. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. 22 AC, baby! How long do you usually stream for? Usually about 6 hours. So we got another half hour left on this one. And I think we're good to go to the next fight. Missing 15 HP, but it should be fine. 8 spawns in the Chamber of Insight. Oh, this is going to be a clusterfuck. Maybe I should top up my HP. It's a lot of enemies. It would be so funny to see how she opens them. Yeah, she got out of that so fast. The other day, I was in the bath, and she opened up. I kicked her out because she was just being annoying. She was like punching the bath right next to my head, and I was just trying to like, you know, go zen mode, chill for the evening. So I kicked her out. She opened up the bathroom door, slinked her way in, and then shut the door with her inside of it so that she couldn't get out. And so that I couldn't get out, I guess. And then she just kept whining at me that she couldn't open the door. So I had to get out of the bath to open the door for her so she could leave. And then she just whined at the door on the other side. It was awful. Okay. What's your strength like, Veteran Raider? Not good. Let's go for the move. 60% though. I want to see the move. We'll use it once. Wait, this isn't a chasm. Oh, never mind. For some reason I thought that was a chasm. We will not go for the move. Instead, we'll use animate weapon. And we'll just try and nuke you with this shit. It does work on animate weapon. Okay, so animate weapon is a lot better now. That's pretty good. Do you care about anybody else? I thought there's a ghoul here, but that's fine. Have to miss today's stream end to get some good eep since I'll meet some family from America tomorrow. Have a joyful rest of the stream. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Dusty. Enjoy your time with your family. Enjoy your eep as well. Alrighty. Come at me, fellas. Come at me. Most of these guys are really nothing. The Veteran Raider is the only one who has like a decent chance to hit us. The Ghoul, if it hits us and paralyzes us, is rough. So you don't need to use Sword of Screams? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not actually. I'm not too sure if it counts as the actual spell dealing the damage. But yeah, that's a good point. Let's go a little higher up and try and get the high ground on this guy. If we can. We can. Nice. Okay, that's a dead Gith. And now we should be able to coast for the rest of this fight. Goblin Booyag's next on our hit list because they have Acid Splash. Even if we have advantage on our dex saves now from our Acrobat shoes, I'd still rather kill them early if we can. What does Animate Weapon do? It's a spell that just yeets our weapon at the enemy. So it does the weapon's damage plus force damage. And it does more extra force damage the more psi points we put into it. Basically like upcasting. So let's kill the Booyag next. If we can. Force damage, my beloved. Yeah, it's pretty good. And it gets cracked. I don't know if you saw when I had it up here, but it gets to be a lot of extra force damage. So we were using this one, which is an extra 68 force damage. As you can imagine, it's pretty nice. Yeah, I really need to start switching to my melee weapon. I'll remember one day. Alright, well that's the Ghoul down. And the Goblin Brawler. Not that we really cared about that one, but having the Ghoul out of the way is super nice. Don't have to worry about that. Booyag is next. Most satisfying damage type. Yeah, I mean, they made Eldritch Blast, which is like the force damage spell, just crazy satisfying. Between the animations and the sound effects, it's like, it's so good. Oh, there was 2 badgers. Come to avenge your friend. Bring it on. This is the final boss music for Tinkerbell. It's what the enemies hear when they're fighting us. Yeah, I'll defensive step. It's just so forceful. It really is, yeah. Okay, where are you? All the way over there. I don't know why you're all the way over there, and I don't know... Oh, because we have disengaged. That's why we're not provoking attacks of opportunity. Alright, whatever. You can hit me over here next turn, Badger. There really is an issue with the shadow enemies and Trials of Tav. I hope that... I know the mod author said they might not be making any more changes to Trials of Tav, but I really hope they change the way these guys teleport around so much, because it is obnoxious. Switch to your melee weapon, bozo. Switch to the melee weapon. There you go. I remembered. I did it. Finally. And we leveled up, so let's see what level 9 looks like for us. I think this might be the furthest we've gotten in Trials of Tav in terms of level up. Our rogue score is going up like 1 at a time because we're just not getting perfect clears. But to be fair, perfect clears are pretty hard for us to get as a solo character. Okay, Mystic level 9. Even more HP. 13 more psi points, and we can use up to 7 at once, and we gain another psionic discipline. Good lord. Okay, what the hell do I take for the last one? I think we should take fire. Having a nice fire AoE sounds like it could be really nice. Yep, I'm okay with doing fire. What does Mastery of Weather do? Wall of Thunder. Cool. Thunderclap stuns enemies inside. Lightning Leap. Sparky Sparky Boom Woman? Yeah, we could. I kind of like the sounds of Thunderclap though. This seems really strong. The fact that it stuns enemies too, like that gives us psi points back. I mean, the other one knocks people prone, but stunning is just kind of better. What's the save on this? It's a con save, and so is this. Yeah, let's take this. Let's take Mastery of Weather. We have 111 hit points now. We have an Elixir of Viciousness that we could use. We have a Ring of Protection. Yep. 23 AC, that's pretty good. Attacking creatures with this bow, you deal an extra 3% of their max HP with cold damage. Grants vulnerability to cold damage. That seems bad. You gain resistance to cold damage. Stepping onto a water surface, you gain Boiling Water Trial for 2 turns. At the end of each turn, succeed a con save to regain all HP. Regardless of saving throw, you will also take 1d4 damage. That's crazy, dude. Give that to a barbarian. Good lord. I don't know if that's actually better than our current rings, though. You just unlocked Super Mega Colossal Woman. We also unlocked Super Tiny Woman, actually. Where's our Super Baby Tiny Woman? Microscopic Form. Armor class increased by 5. Weapon damage negated. What is Mystic class? It's a psychic that gets to do a whole lot of stuff. This class takes the balances into real tangent thing in D&D 5e statement too seriously, doesn't it? Yeah, this class is not balanced. I mean, it's a reason it was never an official class. But I do think that our Cloak of Air is just like way too good to pass up. Let's just get out there and start murdering folks again. We have 51 currency. We could start getting some tadpoles and start doing some really funny stuff with that. Probably a good idea. It's about time. Ability drain could be good. That's another condition. But let's just go straight for straight for Call of the Week. There you go. And then we'll start stocking up on all of those. For now, though, let's teleport into our next fight. Dang, that microscopic form is kind of tempting, though. We could be the littlest guy and have 28 AC. As if it wasn't clear enough that Mystic is busted true and hasn't lost a character this whole stream. Yeah, it's been strong. Ability drain? I mean, the fact that ability drain gives our psi points back is pretty good, but it only gives it back on attack rolls, which means that's very much so an animate weapon thing. Which we don't... Yeah, we'll get that next, for sure, but I don't think we need it right now. For now, we'll just keep failing to hit enemies with our Mind Thrust. Oh yeah, our proficiency bonus just went up too, so we have a much better chance of our spells actually working. Ghosts. You can possess us and kill us instantly. You gotta go. You're pretty far though, so for now... A mummy and a nightblade. What if we just tried out our new thunderclap? That didn't look like thunder. That was lightning. You can't fool me. Okay, we stunned the mummy, which is pretty good. And we killed the blue jay, which is also pretty good. We'll fly up here. The ghost can probably fly too, right? If I was a ghost, I'd be able to fly. I know the ghost dog can fly, so I'm willing to bet the ghost also can. Losing means going back to the character creation screen. He's been giga locked in. Yeah, God forbid. I can't go back, man. I can't go back. Thought that was a giant shadow creeper for a second. I got scared. You're the whole of X-Men and you're running from a guy with knives and a bird? Well, I don't want to get stabbed. You want me to just stand there? I don't think so. Yeah, we'll do this to you. Get a little side point back. So the ghost is about to come sauntering out, which is a little frightening. I think actually because the ghost is about to come sauntering out, I'm just going to move as far away from the ghost as possible. And pray to God it doesn't manage to possess us this turn. I love the enemies just skipping their turns. That's so good. It's so good. Alrighty. Please don't possess me. Oh my God. It just fucking teleported right next to me. Please don't do that, game. Gonna give me a goddamn heart attack. Okay, this ghost needs to die. Just like straight up needs to die.
Cutting to the chase.
Yeah, hold defensive step. We could try and stun it too. What are your con saves like? Not good. Can you be stunned? Probably. But this also has a chance to stun. So let's just do this. Alright. Phenomenal. That is one less problem to worry about. Yeah, if we get the... Oh god, what's it called? Ball's Inheritance? Is that what it's called? Expand our crit range even more, and then get ability drain. And then we just spam animate weapon over and over. We could just like one-shot everybody. Would be pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. For now though, what if we did another thunderclap? Not really necessary, but it could clean up the fight pretty fast. We should probably conserve our side points like a little bit. Let's get the mummy stunned again. And let's not get these two kills. Pack Tactics is really doing wonder for these guys. Yeah, we'll just walk away from them. Don't need to worry about stunning it if you just delete it from existence. Exactly. I'm back. I'm proud of how long this run has gone. Yeah, it's looking like we'll make it all the way. Ability drain for the infinite stunlock combo. Yeah, I guess the more we hit them with our ability drain, our animate weapon, the more likely they are to get stunned too, which is pretty wacky. Okay, let's wind stream here. That's what we'll do here. We'll do 2 side points in the wind stream. And then that's just all of those guys done. We don't need to worry about them. Just these 2 left. We could just stand still and let them come at us. Nothing more to fear from this fight. If we're lucky, we'll get some side points back. And we'll do that by stunlocking the mummy. Which is looking like it's working wonders. as the poor shadow creeper flounders about. Yeah, we're really loading up on these these psi points, not stun points. Although it can often feel that way. Yeah, this is so good. Oh, man. Max damage to finish him off. The dead shot, you say? That's a pretty good bow. Adrian, I'm sorry, I got no idea what you're saying there. Alrighty, let's take a look at these items that we just got. The Gilded Arc. While Psychic Empowerment is active, this weapon deals an additional 1d6 psychic damage. While Psionic Empowerment is active, you add your intelligence modifier to perception and survival checks. While Psionic Empowerment is active, you gain proficiency with longbows. While Psionic Empowerment is active, attacks with this weapon inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns. And look at that. It gives us Psionic Empowerment. So that just makes us like really good at using this Gilded Arc, huh? But we could also just use the dead shot and then crit like crazy, which I like. I like the idea of that. I can't even remember what it is that's expanding our crit range. What else do we have that's doing that? Was it an item? Was it an ability? I could have sworn we were getting expanded crit range for something. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go for that. When you make attack rolls with animate weapon. You got me saying anime weapon. Okay. Your old dragon amulet that you took off. Oh, that was it. Do we sacrifice a bunch of HP for this? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We can leave it as is. For now, we'll get another tadpole. We're 1 off from being able to get ability drain. So let's take favorable beginnings. And then keep going. It respawns on this next fight. Okay. Where the hell are we? I am really not familiar with this arena. I know I've been here before, but I don't really remember its layout.
Never a dull moment. Can't sleep.
It doesn't look like we have very many places to go, so we'll just stay here. Aghast. Goodness, I'm aghast. Can I push you into the water? Apparently not. Can I move you? What are the odds of me moving you? Not great. But the odds of me stunning you are pretty good. What are the odds of me hitting you? 65%. What did I unlock with that? Favorable beginnings? Shouldn't it be showing up against you? Okay, whatever. I guess I will just... Hungry Lightning. Oh, interesting. What if I like Hungry Lightning your ass? No advantage on that, huh? Do you have magic resistance or something? Why was that a 64% chance? Oh, because it's dex save, but has advantage? I don't know. I don't really understand the wording on this. We stunned him. That's all that matters. We find Arabella down here. Right, it's that area. Can't wait for when this build is max level and all the enemies see is a tiny elf that stunlocks them. I don't know if we'll ever be tiny though, because it just doesn't seem as good as the Cloak of Air. Okay, this seems like a pretty good spot for a thunderclap. Even if the Vengeful Maragon gets to resist. Not that it managed. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not bad at all. I would love a way to deal damage with our bonus action. That would be pretty cool. These two are stunned for a couple turns. We might be able to push the Maragon into the water there. If we get the right angle. With this. Nice. Very nice. That's a killer combo right there. Stun and to just shove them off the edge. What are you gonna do about it, bucko? Oh, the gas finally made his way over here. Okay. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. Is there any way that I'm pushing you into the abyss? Doesn't look like it. In that case... How do you fellas feel about getting obliterated? Your AC is pretty low, actually. Let's just try and keep you stunned, then. Okay, well, that's not gonna happen. 111 HP just got back. What happened? We have the Amulet of Greater Health. Okay, that Stinging Cloud is actually a bit of a problem, now that I think about it. Could stop us from taking actions. So maybe this guy should get lost. We'll trigger attacks of opportunity here. And... yeah, we'll just, we'll expend 2 psi points on you. Keep you stunned, keep you away from us. Have you gotten Psychic Assault yet? It does plenty of damage and stun abilities too. I don't think we have Psychic Assault. We might. It might just be lost in this mess of a thing here, but I think it's just not one of our disciplines. We'll do another... a lot less likely now that our favorable beginnings are gone. But we'll do another twofer. Nice. Trigger an attack of opportunity from you. Will you put all the TOT runs into videos? No. No, I don't think I will, actually. I mean, they're fun, but the first Trials of Tav video just didn't do well enough to warrant me wanting to do it in the future. Try and Psychic Hammer you in. Nice. Alright, just the gas now. Let's trigger an attack of opportunity. Alright, that was super easy. Hey, our first legendary item coming awfully late into the game here. I was so hyped after watching your first Trials of Tav video. Yeah, it was a fun video to make. It was actually pretty easy to make too. So like, it would be an easy way to get the backlog filled up a little bit, but unfortunately, I don't know. I feel like I should probably just keep making the videos that like actually do really well. Okay, let's see what this does. The number you need to roll a crit hit while attacking is reduced by 1. Cool. And it silences targets on hit. We have it on our main hand. We can parry incoming attacks, increasing your AC by 2 until our next turn. And if we have proficiency with it, we can do a 4th dimensional strike. That sounds fucking sick, dude. I think either way we throw this on over our... Can we not equip it? Oh, weird. Okay, apparently we can't equip it. And it also deals psychic damage, yeah, but I guess we just don't get to. If I unequip this stuff, can I equip it? I can. But it only goes in the offhand. Alrighty. Well, I guess we won't be using it then. That kind of sucks. Whatever. I'll just stick with the Sword of Screams. Dang, got a legendary item, but we just, like, can't use it. We can use this, though. Tormenting Curse. This is what we had yesterday, too, with the Artificer. This is really good. I think it's less good for us, though, because we just don't deal enough separate instances of damage. When you deal psychic damage, you also inflict mental fatigue. This is not as good as stunning an enemy, unfortunately. Psychic Renewal. What does this do? Replenish up to 7 psi points? Not necessary. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a bummer. That's so lame. Yeah, that is awfully lame, actually. What a bummer. Okay, we have 7 more psi points. We can tap into our own life force, regaining 7 psi points, but reducing your max HP by 7 until long rest. Scary, but could be useful. Alter your weight and density, increasing your move speed by 3 meters and becoming... Oh, this is we get to choose another cantrip. I see. Which, you know what? Let's take Energy Beam at this point, in case we need to do various types of damage. Making our life easier against wood woes. All of our cantrips are buffed now, too, which is pretty cool. And it looks like we have time for one more fight left in us. Let's just get a few more tadpoles, power up as much as we can. Get ability drain. Alright, off we go, folks. Let's see how this fight goes. Once we get back to camp, I'm going to go into the microscopic form, though. I need to see how little you can get with microscopic form. Okay, where are we going? Just right there, one enemy? Alright. Come get us, bucko. Ghost Dog. Okay, Ghost Dog can't possess us, I don't think, so we should be fine. And we can stun Ghost Dog. We should be able to, at least. But with ability drain, I kind of want to get into the habit of just shooting out some animated weapons. Ability drain dexterity. I don't think we're using dexterity for that hit, though. We are? Oh, I see what's been going on this whole time. So it's been using our dexterity. Wait, no, I don't understand. Why is it saying +5 from Mastery of Wooden Faith? Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. I lied. I just don't understand. I don't know why using that is stronger than using our main hand attack. In terms of the attack roll. But that's okay. There's things about this... 2 Ghost Dogs. Things about this mod that I'm just never gonna understand. And I need to accept that. Okay, I see you. Saving the 90%. Built a little better. Look at these beautiful Ghost Dogs with the angelic music in the background. A war companion. So many dogs. Oh, there's a dog outside my window. What crazy timing. And good old Kisame has to show up for the grand finale. Nice to have you here, bucko. We'll take all these attacks of opportunity. I will use that. Why not? I'll use a thunderclap. Why not? We stunned both of the dogs, but the Ward Companion is just built a little better, I guess. Heal ourselves up. Getting to heal ourselves for 6 every time we use a psi point as a bonus action is also really cracked. This class really does have it all. Kisame trying the throw. Not gonna work. Sorry, bucko. The ox can't even reach us. Oh, this is a sad time for a lot of folks, huh? You guys have resistance to so many things. but not psychic damage, so maybe our best play is to just use our cantrip. Yeah, fuck it. Guy started blurring himself after that. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to see what enemies can do to us at this point, especially these enemies. I love getting XP for killing the enemy summons. That's always a fun time. So what does this word mean, by the way? Gisamie? I'm assuming this is not a name, because I could swear that every time these guys have shown up, it's been a different guy. And it'd be really weird to just have one flaming fist that's named. Oh. I'm getting a phone call. I don't recognize the number though. Hopefully it's not too important. Let me pick up real quick just to make sure. Holy shit, guys. I'm gonna lose it. That phone call. So, I know I've been ranting about it from time to time, but I've been getting, like, so many spam phone calls from my internet service provider of them trying to be like, you should sign up for our cable television as well. Think about how cool that would be. Think about how much better it would make your life. And usually when they call, it has their, like, little display on caller ID being like, hey, it's Telus. Don't pick up. This time it didn't, so they're like fucking like they're like proxying their numbers, man. Oh my god, a Gisam is a type of weapon. Oh, cool. It's the name of a Pokemon. Oh, of course. Quickly, the streamer's not here. Riot. I wasn't gone that long. Good lord, dude. I'm sorry, I can't right now. I'm live on the internet. I should just like put them up next time they call when I'm on stream. I should just put them on speakerphone and just let you guys listen to the absolute rubbish that they spout. I don't pick up calls anymore because of bots. Well, they're not even bots. They're like real people that are calling from the company. Oh, it's horrible. I wonder if a mage armor scroll. Wait, we're so much tankier. Oh, we could have had 25 AC if we'd stripped earlier, guys. I'm so stupid. That's so funny. I wonder if our mage armor works with this too. It does not. Damn. I'd still call them bots. Yeah, they're walking drones. The black wall, pretty good. All right. Well, fellas. That's gonna do it for the Mystic stream. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Good timing. Came right in time to get the ending. That's gonna do it for the Mystic stream, fellas. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it, as always. Tune in next week, Saturday, November 30th. I guess it's this week, this upcoming Saturday. Tune in this upcoming Saturday, November 30th, for the definitive Baldur's Gate 3 foot tier list featuring Morgana Evelyn. Oh yeah, teeny tiny. You're right. Hold up, we gotta go microscopic mode. Damn, we are a little. Tune in November 30th for the definitive Baldur's Gate 3 foot tier list with Morgana Evelyn. It's gonna be a little birthday stream as well. So bring your party hats, bring some cake. We're gonna have a good time. It'll be a blast. And yeah, for all of my American viewers, have a happy Thanksgiving as well. I hope you guys enjoy. Foot reveal? Yeah. Don't worry. My foot is gonna be the number one. Happy early birthday. Thank you. Have a good night. Join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. I'll see you guys there. If you're not there, you're a square. I'm sorry, them's the rules. Ciao, muchachos. Bye.